Test? Whoa. Turned red. Hello? Somebody said save Final Fantasy 14. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. I didn't actually play the new one, but that one might be out of my purview, man. I don't know if I can do that. Here, wait. I'm throwing in a new opening song. 1 second. Let me see if I can get this going. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't remember how to stream. We're gonna find out really quick if I know what I'm doing. Production value. Don't seem to understand. Oh, I'm so good! I'm so good! Fucking shit ass game, bro. Fucking shit ass game. I can't even stay connected for 5 minutes, real like this shit. I was gonna play your dumb ass anyway. Next song. One, two. So the only thing that's going to be different is we're going to only stream Maple Story from now on. Let me put on a little bit of music in the background. Hello, everybody. Hello. As you can see, I set up a lot of things for the stream, but I definitely very much did not figure out cleaning up my room entirely. I think you can kind of see in the background the random paint pots everywhere and the goggles and the Warhammer. I have a lot of Warhammer to show you. Let me really quick find a little bit of music to play. Lo-fi World of Warcraft beats to study to. There you go. All right, there we go. Hello, everybody. Hello. Nice monitor, bro. Yo, shut the fuck up. Somebody ban that guy. Ban him. You're not allowed to talk for the next 3 years. I'm kidding. Don't ban him. I don't even. Do we even have mods anymore? Hello? Hello? Yo, thank you guys for the Twitch Primes. That's actually why I'm here. So I'm gonna stream. It's 5:30 in the morning here. I think this might be the time that I stream from now on. Question: how does my mic sound compared to last time? I did a test a little while ago, and the mic sounded like absolute dog shit. Sounds good. All right, cool. I literally, I actually already had to pay somebody money to, wait, what's a golden Kappa train? Twitch found new ways to rob you guys. I'm already profiting off of it. Lot of echo. Uh-oh. I thought that there was supposed to not be any echo anymore. What's a golden Kappa train? Echo from what? Here, let's see if... Does this help the echo a little bit? It's not echo, it's reverb in your room. Oh. Yo, guys, thank you for all the money. I hit my goal for the day. I made $5. See you guys later. Can you go close to the mic and see if that helps? Hello? No shot. Does that actually, did that make it better? Wait, I literally, a random chatter already knowing how to do my job better than me. Some things definitely never change. I like how I was just like, no, you're stupid, man. It's like actually 1000% right. My mic was just across the room. I don't even know how to make this thing stay in front of my stupid fucking face. Yeah, it should be good enough. Yeah, guys, thank you for all the Twitch Primes. Thank you for all that stuff. I'm somehow already at 600 subs. That's pretty crazy. Thank you. All right, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of stuff to do. What are you gonna play today, Rich? Wow, yeah, that would have been a really good thing to figure out ahead of time, huh? That would have been a really good idea. Is that a Talnar? Yeah, that's a Talnar Supremacy suit. All right, do we have a lot of Warhammer fans? Is that, please tell me that that's a thing. Is that a thing? Also, this is not upbeat enough for me. I'm gonna change the music again. Ones if you're actually a 40K fan, and like twos if you actually don't give a shit. What is this one? Oh wow, I'm the first streamer to ever do that. 2 different types of music at the same time. That's mostly twos. All right, well, I'm gonna say one thing about Warhammer anyway, because it's my stream. So I actually got really into 40K, like competitive 40K. Go to a lot of tournaments. I was supposed to go to one this weekend, but now I think I'm not going to, because I think that I am going to maybe be going to Texas. Don't know why, but I am absolutely obsessed with Warhammer, and I actually got a Warhammer 40K coach. That's how seriously I took everything. And my coach just won the world championships. Pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. He's actually just the GOAT, right? And hypothetically, he's like, maybe like in some small scenario, let me maybe like score a point or two against him. So I'm kind of the world champion now. Yo, thank you very much for 16 months, Link. Yeah, I still remember how to read. 4, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Kate, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you guys for all these subs. Thank you. Jars, Crank, everybody. I don't know what this Golden Kappa Train thing is. I really don't, but thank you guys. Is this real right now? Yeah, so here's the deal. I think I'm going to stream in the mornings at this time. I actually think this is it. I was actually going to start streaming 2 hours earlier, if that shows how dedicated I am. I was going to stream at 3 a.m. my time today, and then I was just like, you know what? I don't care this much. And then I didn't do it. So, great time slot. Yeah, I actually didn't come up with the idea. I stole this idea from NMP, and if he's not going to use it, I am. So, my plan is, I think I'm going to start around this time, maybe a half hour earlier, and not only am I going to try to steal the time slot, but I'm going to probably try to do the same exact content. So I actually, over the course of the past few days, had some people come over to my place to actually get some stuff set up. I'm actually really excited. I know it doesn't look it right now, but the stream is actually going to look so much better than it did before. And with how it's set up right now, I have an actual audio engineer who's going to come through and set up my mic. I currently am actually not streaming to, it's all in your head. I'm not currently streaming like I used to stream. I'm actually streaming to like an ingest server, and it has multiple ingest points. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's actually nuts. Streaming has like the tech available in the time that I've been gone it's so much better. Like, it's actually so much better than it was before. Like, the amount of stuff that you can do very easily as a streamer, and the amount of tech, like, fantastic. I mean, I've even seen, I didn't really watch Twitch at all because, you know, when I've been gone, I was busy having a life. Imagine being on the purple site. But no, I didn't do it because it made me sad. But I didn't watch Twitch like at all. But the few streams that I did watch are like very easily some of the most technologically and production wise just like so sound. And I wish I had access to all of that stuff when I was streaming in the past. I'm really excited to use it now. So basically how it's working, yo, thank you, Lion Ward. Thank you for 7 months. Glad to be back. Thank you, Static. Having a life and playing Warhammer competitively, yo, don't shatter the illusion, bro. Don't shatter the illusion. But yeah, I'm gonna break down everything in a second. React to Miz. You know, I think it's pretty clear based off of, you know, everything in my life that I'm not going to do that. I'm never gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything half-baked and bad about anyone. And you know, if I ever talk about anybody who I used to do stuff with OTK, I view this stream as essentially a time machine. And we're going back to when I enjoyed Twitch. And you know, I might talk about good memories that I had with people in OTK, but that's about it. So I haven't paid attention to the situation at all. I'm not going to pay attention to any situation because I think that overall, it seems like Twitch has become a lot of that, and I'm not sure if that's just because of clip farming and stuff like that. That's not ever what I've liked about Twitch, so I'm going to try to avoid it. I think that it makes a lot of sense that a lot of things on Twitch have very much followed that trend, because I think it's infinite content when creators kind of go back and forth and react to each other and say shit about each other all the time. I'm not gonna do it. I've officially been a dead streamer for God knows how long and haven't made a cent. And let me tell you, my life was not worse. If anything, was better. So I don't care if I have like 5 viewers and I'm actually just making stuff that I actually think is good. That's what I'm gonna do. So I think with all of that now in your mind, I'm very obviously going to be a right-wing grifter. So let's play the tapes right now. Woo! Where's my hat? I'm not gonna talk about politics at all. I never talked about politics before. Not gonna start now. I'm gonna be honest, if I talked about politics, you would probably just think I'm retarded. I don't know anything about it, about politics. I really don't. So if you're getting your political information from me at any point, you should probably actually lose your right to vote. So like straight up. Yeah, I don't know anything about politics. I straight up do not know anything about politics. So, and you know what? Like I don't know who actually knows stuff about politics. I really just don't even know. IRL streams, I honestly don't know if I'm gonna do IRL streams. I'll talk about that like a little bit more. So I got a lot to talk about today. I think that's pretty clear. I'll probably like dive in, talk about where I've been really quick. And then I think we'll talk about what the shape of the stream's gonna be. And then we'll go through the content that I have today, which shouldn't take long because I don't have any content for today, ever, and I never will. So please follow and Twitch Prime, because you're all I have. Me reading off subs is the only content that I'll ever have. Also, where did they move the add button to? I want to be hitting that. But by the way, okay, really quick before I jump into everything, print money button. I don't think so anymore. You know, and the one person who I will occasionally, so I am rewinding time, like completely. Yo, thank you, Den. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thank you for a level 5 golden kappa chain. I've been waiting for this for so long. Can we get more golden kappas in the chat, please? Oh my God, I'm gonna put this on TikTok. Yo, Twitch sucks. I'm like so happy to be back. How long has it been? Like 3 years. EU-friendly stream times. I think that this is going to be my stream time, and I think I'm gonna stream until Asmon goes live. Asmon and I have actually talked about it a whole bunch. And yo, Not, thank you very much. Flock, thank you very much. I'll actually get back to that in a second. Basically, when I'm saying that this is kind of a time machine, here's my plan. Thank you, Karma Grinder. Thank you. Is your hair fit? Dude, I have more hair than I've ever had in my entire life. I have literally more hair than I've ever had in my entire life. I was gonna take a shower before stream and like actually do my hair, but Me is asleep. Yeah, Me is asleep. She doesn't care about you guys. She literally said, "Wait, you're streaming? I'm going to bed." Yeah. And then she kicked me in the throat. Yo, Juriel, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Based? Yeah, no, it was actually pretty sick. Then she did a kickflip. And she Ollie 360 no-scoped. And then she started FaZe Clan. Yo, Ogdes, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Oh, can I say something really quick? I have not streamed for however long. The second you start streaming, or at least me, I literally just turned into a full retard. It's like, how does that happen? Also, I got diagnosed with ADHD. Can you guys believe it? I actually got the pass, bro. Yo, Tio, thank you very much for the 2 months up. Dude, I actually like, you have to act surprised when you get like diagnosed with something. And so me and I are doing I don't know if she's gonna be pissed if I say this. We're planning our family right now, right? And we have been for a little while. And with that, we did like a little bit of like couples therapy. Just not because anything was like going, just because we thought it would be a good idea. And it just turned into the therapist like giving us like conditions, and we were just like looking at each other like, yo, who is this? Who is this person? Like, yo, should we? There's two of us and one of them. She told me that I had ADHD, and she told Mia that she has overcompulsive personality disorder. Yo, Anonymous, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. You've increased my subs by 10. Yo, not OCD. She has OCPD. OCPD. So like, but also, yeah, is Cali therapy? That's the thing, bro. They're real quick to like diagnose shit. And they're like, just eat some ashwagandha and like lion's mane. You'll be fine. Like, oh, okay. Thank you so much. Here's $8,000. Like, yeah, just like get some Flintstone vitamins and like attune yourself to the frequencies of the coast. Like useless. Just literally like just like being like, yeah, you're like really mentally fucked up. I'll see you next week. You should probably come in twice a week. Yeah, just take some supplements. You have heavy metal poisoning. Like I just don't even understand. I don't even understand. But my God, I actually think if anything like that like the therapy stuff probably is just like more toxic than anything. Cause now if you know, me will be like, yo, can you clean this up? I'll be like, oof, it's really tough with my condition. You know, like, oof, I don't know. Like, didn't you hear what she said? I'm fucked up. Like, can you do it? Like, can you use that OCPD and clean that shit up for me? I actually like do think like if anybody's been watching my stream for a really long time, look, isn't this like the cleanest environment that I've ever lived in? That has been the biggest like changing point for me. And this is the messy room. This is the room I'm allowed to be messy in. And I have so much crap in here. Like I have so much crap just kind of like piled into different areas. Closet was better. Yo, closet stream was honestly one of the best times of my life. But I'm literally gonna show you right now really quick. Like, I have buckets. I don't know if you guys can still hear me over there. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Here, I'm gonna move some shit around. I'm gonna move some orcs to over here. I have buckets. Can you still hear me? We can? Oh, hell yeah, dude. It's like it's the future. So I have 15 buckets like this that are just filled up with random Warhammer 40k models. Like actually 15. So this has some random World Eaters, some random Death Guard, some random Chaos Demons. Oh my God. This is where my T-Sun's Terminators were. I've been looking for that shit too. 7 ads? Wait, are you serious? I didn't even run an ad. You saw me get up. I'm not that good. I've been gone a while. I'm not that good. It was an auto ad? I'll figure that shit out. 6, 7 ads? Yo, what is this 6, 7 shit? I've been off the internet. So like, when I have conversations with people now, I talk in full sentences. I listen to them. Like, what the fuck? It's a kid meme? I don't even, like a Roblox thing? Like, sheesh! Do they still do that? Do you guys still keck W? Are we still keck Wing? Do we cack? Do we lol? What do we do? Or do we just all sit on this platform and go bald? Yo, thank you very much, Rez. Thank you very much, A Stone Song. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Unlike a random emote. Dude, did Twitch turn into Billy or Do-You? What is all this fucking crap? Does anybody just fucking stream anymore? What the heck is this dog shit? Bro, like actually, So I will say, like, looking from the outside, it's just been like a bunch of like clips everywhere, right? And I feel like it's really easy to be like, oh, this platform's shit. It's just like, it looks like crap to me, and it's like so cluttered and busy. I'm not saying that Twitch is bad right now. But it's like, why did they add all this shit? Like, what does Golden Kappa Train level 8, 44% of your community contributed a total amount of 43 subs? Actually, I guess that does make sense. I'm sorry, Dan Clancy. It was a new color, so I was confused. I really, really don't like change. I don't know if anybody has noticed that before. So I just reacted to that negatively. See how mature I've gotten? See how mature I've gotten? You know, thank you very much, sub. Thank you very much, Crocodile. Named after the animal or the black tar, never mind. Metanonia Black, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Therapy speak? Yeah. All right, when are you coming back full time? How many subs you got? Yeah, I don't know. I told myself I'll definitely go I'll stream. If I hit 5,000 subs, I'll stream 7 days a week. Before then, I'll still do something like that's when maybe I can like not do my other job as much and stream 7 days a week. Before that, I can probably stream at least 3 days a week and then do one other piece of content is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, I got a job. Yeah, I'll talk about that soon. Yeah. I'll talk about that soon. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I'll also talk about that soon. All right, yeah, let's actually let's like go through all of like the housekeeping stuff. Sorry, I'm getting notifications on my phone right now about like Warhammer stuff, and it's like actually distracting the crap out of me. We need D&D season 2, bro. I don't know about that one right away, but maybe, honestly, like I do kind of feel that. But yeah, let's jump into like the housekeeping stuff, and then we'll kind of go from there. Who was actually in the test stream? How long ago did I do that test stream? Who was there? Because I'll kind of cover it all. It was 3 weeks ago, something like that. That makes about sense. I'll kind of cover all that now, and then you know, that'll be that. Then we'll kind of jump into a more normal, regular flow of streaming. So I'll start off about like talking about everything. This is gonna be the last time I do. Then I'll talk about where I was like really quickly for anyone who wasn't in the last stream. And then I'll talk about like what my plan is for the stream. I'll talk about everything, and we'll try to figure out what times we're gonna be streaming. And then I also put together, and this is kind of something that popped into my head when I was talking to Asmin. So when I was talking to Asmin, music's a bit loud. Oh, let me turn it down for you a little bit. Is that better? Or is that still like a little loud? Is that better? That's good. Hey, I felt like I was actually screaming over it. So that's thank you for telling me. Yeah, so I basically, and this is kind of what I was saying with the stream being a time machine. Anybody who watched me for a long time, 9 years ago, Asmin and I first became friends, right? In a lot of ways, I kind of view everything as a reset. And so many people have reached out to me, and I'm so appreciative of that. Streamers, community members, like everybody, right? I was gonna make a joke there, but I would be serious for a second. A lot of people have reached out. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have gotten back to essentially nobody. So if you have reached out to me and I haven't gotten back to you, I do apologize. I think one of the things that I kind of learned about me as a human being is a lot of back when I was streaming, I was very happy in a lot of ways, right? But a lot of like the stress and stuff that I would carry was very tied to my phone. And I've really just put the phone down. And it's been really nice. And I do want to find a happy medium where I kind of go through and I'm able to use my phone and like get back to people, but also I'm not on it all the time and I'm like not doom scrolling. Like I have not been on social media at all for like 3 years or whatever it is. And now like even kind of like getting back to streaming, I've been on it a lot more and I've already felt myself like be, I feel like slightly less healthy, honestly. So I'm trying to like find that happy medium and I'm gonna figure it out. And then also at the same time, yes, I haven't gotten back to a lot of people. I'm actually like, I'm planning on today really starting to get back to everybody. And does streaming cause anxiety now? I mean, I don't really know because I haven't been doing it. It caused me a lot of anxiety before. And most of that was like based off of the fact that I felt like every 2 seconds that I like my stream was gonna die. I always like felt that way. Stream kind of did die for 3 years. And guess what? The world's still spinning. So if anything, there might be less anxiety there. Thank you, Hoffma. There might be less anxiety there. But the overall, like, stress is a funny thing, right? Stress is a really funny thing. Are you still dating Mia? Yeah. She's asleep. Actually, she's probably not asleep anymore because I'm literally fucking screaming. But stress is a really funny thing, right? Because like when you break down what stress actually is, it's a response to a stressor, right? I mean, now I sound retarded, but that's all it is, right? And that used to mean like, all right, there is a giant dog in front of me that's about to attack me. And why would a dog attack me? A cheetah is about to attack me. It's a pit bull. No, pit bull. I feel like pit bulls get a bad rap. It's a giant werewolf dog creature. It's about to attack me. And then you go into stress. There's a bunch of hormones released, and stress is. Yo, is that 20 fat gifted? Allow me to completely stop talking what I was talking about, and continue to thank this person in the hopes that they'll continue to give me money. Thank you. Okay. Stay on topic. Did you just hear? My therapist said I have a mental condition. I have ADHD, man. I can't help it. No, seriously. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you for all the schmeckles. Dolly B, thank you very much for 2 months. You like Eldar, so you're a terrible person. I respect it. My new main army. But yeah, no, seriously, guys, thank you for all the subs. We're actually almost at 700 subs, which is crazy because I've streamed literally for 10 minutes. But now he's truly back. Yeah, back to begging, baby. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, stress, like it used to be what we evolved to actually have it for is to have like these big moments where you're stressed out and then it's over and you come back and calm down. there's so many little tiny things throughout the day that stress us out now, right? And your body reacts like the same way that it would if it was like a big problem. And social media, I feel like very much does that, right? And that level of stress since like thinking about streaming has definitely come back, right? Also, how you deal with it is a big part. Yeah, I mean, but look, even if you do deal with it in a really good way, if you don't, the best way to deal with it is to avoid the stressor, right? You know, that's something that I really do want to try to do as much as possible. You just watched the Kreuzgard video? At least I retained the information. Fuck you. You watch YouTube too, little bitch. Fuck you. Yo, somebody time that guy out for like 15 minutes, bro. Yeah, I know. 100% just watch that video. Like 100% just watch that video. You mean avoid my dude? Good one, dude. Yeah, no, I did actually just watch that video though, but I do think that it actually did let me put it into words, kind of how I felt, a lot better. A lot of social media is just cancer. 100%. All right, before we start talking about it, because we're about to just like actually get into conversation in normal part of the stream, let's do all the housekeeping, right? So I'll talk about everything. I already kind of did in that last test stream, but gonna go ahead and do it now, and then this is gonna be the last time that I do. I think that, you know, I already probably said 90% of this, 100% of this. I'm not 100% sure. Dude, okay. Get back to that in a second. Azure, I cannot put into enough words. Anybody who might be here for the first time, Azure has literally carried this stream for such a long time. Dude, Azure, the fact that, first of all, oh fuck, I'm such a pussy. Azure, I don't know if this I'm trying to put it into words. Basically, I did not work for quite some time, right? I eventually ended up getting a job, but Azure, you carried things like the subathon, and I ultimately, I didn't spend much money on anything outside of streaming, and like buying Pokemon packs and stuff like that. And you know, when my father passed away, and you know, and I wasn't currently working, and you know, supporting my mother and all that stuff, I thought about you, and the fact that, you know, I didn't have to I wasn't stressed about money, right? I was able to take care of stuff. So seriously, thank you for that. But on top of that, thank you for everything. Somebody said honing weapons in Lost Ark. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm not the most frugal person. That is 100% true. But thank you, Azure. Everybody, please send some love to Azure. Thank you, Moldy, as well, for the Twitch Prime. Intimidator, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Everybody, thank you. Seriously. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Azure. You still play Lost Ark? No, I haven't played in a long time. It kind of I thought that game was fantastic, but it did kind of feel like it turned into a chore simulator the same way that a lot of mobile games do. Hardskip, thank you very much for the Prime. And Star Strike, thank you for 15 months. Thank you. But yeah, no, that one kind of felt like it turned into a simulator. I'll talk about all the games I played in a second. Let's knock out the housekeeping stuff. I just really wanted to make sure that I stopped and said thank you to Azure. I really do appreciate it. Like, thank you. So we're gonna talk about everything. A lot of this Real mirrors. Sorry, I'm gonna say this really quick too. 58-month sub streak. I also saw that you messaged me. I'm sorry that I didn't message you back yet. I will be doing that at the end of this stream today. I am going to be messaging back a lot of people. There's also a few people that I already got them on a list that had there were like some giveaways right like 3 years ago that I hadn't actually sent the stuff out for, and I'm sorry that it's been so long. I'm gonna make it up to you. I just disconnected from the internet and I didn't think about it truthfully, and I do feel bad about it. So I am going to be sending out like a few different giveaways. It's like random small things. It's like there were a few like Polaroid pictures I was supposed to send out and stuff like that. So I'm gonna make sure that I send all of that out. Wow, finally getting my $15,000. Just somebody banned that guy. He's too smart. He's too smart to be here. I saw you near the Prospect Avenue stop of 4th Avenue in Park Slope and I wanted to say hi, but I didn't. Was I with Mia? Prospect and 4th Avenue. I was in New York. That might have been some other Jewish guy. I don't know if I was out there. Yeah, you might have shalomed the wrong Jew if you did say it. Might actually be good that you didn't say hi to him. There's a lot of us out there, man. I don't know what's going on out there. There's a whole bunch of us. Dude, by the way, as a Jewish guy, I just want to say to I don't know, like, dude, that Jewish tunnel shit, that fucked me up, man. That fucked me up. Cause when you found out, like, as a Jewish guy, when you find out that there's tunnels that you didn't know about, you do get kind of pissed. Like, first of all, you're like, okay, there's tunnels that nobody informed me about. Like, I literally, I went to like Emmett Shalom and like paid my dues for God knows how many years, had a bar mitzvah. You tell me when there's a new tunnel opening up. Nobody told me about the Junnels. And then the thing is the Junnels are just such bad marketing. So it's just a combination of things. Super pissed off about it. Yeah, I wasn't invited to the fucking Junnels, bro. And then like the way that your friends bring up the Jewish tunnels to you as a Jewish man is like, it's not fun. And then you gotta act like you knew about it the whole time. Like, oh yeah, like that's so 2016. Dude, we don't even use tunnels anymore. Oh, I was pissed, man. I was actually really pissed about that. But yeah, I don't think that was me. I think that was some other Jew. So I'm gonna call the ADL on you. Like, yeah, for trying to say hi to the wrong guy. What else? I forget what I was doing. I'm Jewish, by the way. Kanye West, no. Okay, I gotta knock out everything else. Then we'll talk about. Can I just say that while I've been gone, Dave Blunt's is the only person who's made good music the entire time in 3 years. Dave Blunt's might actually be the most talented guy alive. Or Manly and Dynasty, thank you very much for the Twitch Primes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Who is Sleep Token? Why is everybody talking about Sleep Token? Yeah, okay, is it JID or is it JID? I'm never sure. I'm not gonna lie. I've been listening to his shit for years. One of the best rappers to ever breathe air. Literally ever. Fantastic. Literally fantastic. I think I've listened to him on stream quite a bit. Yo, oh my God, thank you for all these subs. Good guy, thank you. Miss, thank you. Nipple Pickle, weird name, but thank you for the tier 1. Get okay. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I can't read still. Hoodie, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. All right, let me actually knock out all of the housekeeping stuff so we can dive in all the way. Mia's asleep. It's 6 in the morning. Okay. Here we go. Thank you, Pixel, for the 7 months. Thank you, Heroin, for the Twitch Prime. Why is your ass awake? Because I am going to claim this time slot as my very own. I am going to stream roughly around this time. I'm going to start at either 13 minutes before now. I'm literally like looking right now. I was going to start at 3 a.m. and I was just going to look at how everything went and then decide the exact time. And then I decided that there's no way that I wanted to wake up at 3 a.m. even if the getting was good. And yeah. Good EU time slot? Yeah, look. I'm taking this whole time slot. I was thinking about like just half taking the time slot, but I'm taking the whole thing. I'm gonna start at probably 6 a.m. my time, and then I'm gonna go all the way until Asmon goes live, and then I'm gonna host Asmon. My goal is to try to host Asmon more than Asmon hosted me. That's my goal. That's my goal. Dude, thank you very much. Stuart, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, I had a conversation with Asmon, and the reason why I'm actually trying to start early is because my life was miserable when I was constantly trying to get the Asmon host, and in a lot of ways, it did help kickstart my career. I would say the host was important. Asmon and I overall, as friends, was really what did it though, truthfully. When Asmon and I met 9 years ago, his average viewership, I just double checked this, was 1,400 on Twitch, and my average viewership on Twitch was 33. I averaged 33 viewers. So I think it's like undeniable what we were able to do, you know, together. Also, like Asmon separately by himself did a whole bunch, and he helped me out a whole lot with my career. But going for the host every single day was what basically drove me insane. Because I was living in this like, I was living in like this like weird loop where I was constantly on guard, because it wasn't like he told me when he was going to end stream. So I would just watch his stream constantly waiting for him to end. And I never knew when I could relax, and I never knew when I could do anything. And I never had an actual stream schedule until I started streaming Final Fantasy 14. And my viewership was like way better. My mental health was a lot better. So I'm kind of going back to that, and I'm just going to do my own thing. And even if that sounds pathetic, it felt that way. It was horrible, right? I think I'll be the first person to admit that I think streaming is like one of like it can very easily become like a trap. You're running around like an ant in Bobby Kotick's maze, you know. And it's very easy for that to happen. I think it happens to like everyone. And I think that one of the big things, it can ruin your life. I mean, yeah, I think that it ruins more people's lives than it helps. Truthfully, I would never recommend streaming to anyone. Actually, like, this is like kind of random, but at my dad's funeral, I met one of my cousins for like the first time, and he didn't realize until he was there. He like walked up to me and he was like, "Dude, I watched your stream." He was like, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's so random." And then he was like talking about, stuff, and I basically was like, "Don't ever do it." I was like, "Stay in school, don't ever do it." I was like, the chances of it panning out are like so low, and on top of that, like, dude, straight up, my life is incredible because of it. But I think if I started at any time other than I did, it probably wouldn't be. And like also like, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff with it. Making it like making it as a streamer is like making it as an actor or professional athlete. Yeah, it's like I do think that there are parts of streaming that are potentially cool for people to like dive into as a hobby, but putting that pressure on yourself and like trying to do, I don't think it's the right move. But here, let's knock out the housekeeping stuff, and then we'll dive into the meat and potatoes of the stream. So I think a lot of you kind of already heard me talk about this on that last little test stream, but I'm just gonna say it again, and then never gonna talk about it again. So it's been what, maybe 3 years? It's been a long time since I actually streamed. After everything happened, right? That was a very deliberate choice to do that. I really wanted to handle everything through the proper legal channels. I thought that was important. I didn't want to just go through social media. I didn't view it as content, and I didn't want anyone else to view it as content. So I decided to stay away until everything was actually resolved. Throughout however many years it was, I think it was close to 3 years, I saw people posting YouTube videos, people reacting to the like court filings, and a lot of people reached out the entire time. Honestly, I do want to say right now, a lot of people, it was like very the way that people reached out to me, there was this like narrative that I was like dead and destitute and just like, honestly, most of what people said to me was actually quite nice, and people messaged me for, you know, the entirety of the 3 years. So I do want to say thank you a lot for that. And also, you know, I think a lot of people were reading like the court filings and things like that because they were curious, and you know, that's fine. But you know, I didn't want to make content out of that, and that's one of the reasons that I stayed away. I do appreciate everybody reaching out, though. It did actually mean the world to me. Even the fact that everybody's like back here now, like I can't even put into words. I literally, like last stream, I think you guys saw how emotional I was getting. It was pretty crazy, but you know, I'm happy that I can now go live and say that everything is officially resolved. I think that you already saw that, but you know, to reiterate, all the legal cases have been dismissed. No money was offered to anyone. That's about it. That's really all I'm going to say about it. I'm not going to talk about it again on stream. I'm really focused on, you know, moving on with my life, moving on with my career. I appreciate, you know, respecting everyone's privacy. And, you know, I really went into this last time, and, you know, I really do want to do it again. Look, I appreciate support, but I don't condone wishing anyone harm or threatening people's well-being. You know, sadly, I'm not surprised that I have to say this, because I think that the internet can be a really horrible place, but that's not support. Like, don't threaten to harm people, threaten to kill people, especially in my name. That's not what I want. Like, don't do that. Like, I seriously, like, I really want to move on. The situation, like, not going to talk about it anymore. I don't want it to be a part of my life. So continuing to like see people on social media do that, I think it's quite vile. Don't do that. No death threats, stuff like that. Like, that's not support. And I think it's crazy that the world's in a place I have to say that, but I definitely do. But yeah, that's it. I'm not going to be talking about it anymore. And also, I'm not really going to talk about like drama on this channel. I might at some point, you know, make like a joke about something I see on LSF or something like that, and maybe take it too far, but I'm really going to try not to. I don't think I'm perfect by any means, but I look at the internet and I do genuinely think it's a worse place. So now with that out of out of the way, I think it's kind of important now to talk about like what I want the stream to be. So I thought about it a lot, you know. I do think that some of the best things to do from like a content perspective now, like people are doing so much to just get clips, right? And to get clips, you don't actually make something that's good. You make something that like bothers people and make them stop. And I think that that's why a lot of the politics stuff is there. I think there's like a lot of talk about like, oh, the audience got older and they want to talk about X, Y, and Z. And I do think that there is some validity to it, but I think overall what gets attention is the most like viscerally infuriating thing possible and sparking like this like really, really, there's like a lot of hate and a lot of rage bait. Yeah, rage bait's a really good word, Mark. I don't want to do that because like the mental tax, but I think, back me up if you think that I did do a good job of this in the past. I do genuinely think that I stayed away from politics pretty much 100%, like always in my career. Like how often did I really talk about stuff? And that's always been my outlook. I am going to try as hard as I possibly can. 98% and 2% was valid. I think, yeah, I also think that like a lot of the times when I did maybe talk about something, I don't think that I was happy about it after, because I don't necessarily feel like I'm the best spokesperson, even for like issues that I do really care about and am knowledgeable on sometimes. I think I'm a better host of like World of Warcraft tournaments and being an entertaining idiot than the other stuff, right? I am gonna try to stay in my lane. Like this stream's supposed to be here as an escape, and I'm going to try to make it a time machine, and I'm gonna try to make it feel like Twitch felt to me, even if my memory is tinted with rose-colored glasses at this point. I'm gonna make it about having fun with people who I love, and I'm gonna make it about playing games, and I'm gonna share my life with you, and I'm excited. I don't just grift. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I don't want to do the politics grift. I'm gonna do what I'm good at doing: stalling and begging. I am literally like, hey, you got 5 gifted. But no, seriously, yeah, only the classics, only the classics. But yeah, I'm really excited to. There's like a weird thing that I really didn't stream with Mia that much before. Like that much. And I think that like one of the reasons for that, there are multiple reasons. A, I was so busy with OTK, right? I was so busy with that. And I actually do want to look back a little bit on like how OTK actually started and remember that and go back to that. Because I think a lot of people now like to talk about how like they would undo the decisions to like make it. And like I've seen people say stuff like that. I could not feel more differently. I literally could not feel more differently. I still look back on it super fondly. Holy crap. Some of the best memories of my life. Some of the best memories of my life were early OTK. And I still to this day think some of those streams were so awesome. So yeah. Now because of that, I feel like I didn't get to stream with Mia that much. Also, I really like to focus on like being all out retarded like 24/7. And I think that that's really fun. And I think that it's like really good content. right? I really do. But I think that there was so much focus on, like, because of that, being in, like, a really good relationship with, like, Mia, for example, not necessarily, in my mind, it was not something that I viewed as, like, the most entertaining content, right? Because, to be honest, we get along really well. I think some of the best content on Twitch is usually people not just getting along super well, right? So like the friction's entertaining, right? Yeah, it definitely is. That's like a very good way to put it, right? So that was like one of the big reasons I didn't do it as much. Now I don't really care as much, and she's literally the most important person in my life. She's literally my family, and you know, I really want you guys to get to see that side of my life and kind of everything that we've built. So I think a big portion of the streams, we're gonna wake up early. I might start at the desk for like a little bit. I'm not 100% sure. And then from there, we're gonna go to the kitchen. And we're just gonna completely steal that from NMP. 100% take it from him. I'm literally going to take transcripts from all of his old streams, get teleprompters, and reenact all of his streams, run it into the absolute ground. Should have quite a few years of content. And by then, you know, I'll probably be back to streaming, and then we'll figure it out from there, and I'll do something else. So I'm just going to completely steal his thing, 100%. I actually already, decades of content, decades, cinema. So, yeah, no, I'll skip the last arc. Yeah. But no, I am gonna do that. Why does it keep saying that pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes? Is this thing just spamming fucking ads right now? You don't run the ads. I do, Dan. So yeah, I'm gonna do the kitchen streams with her, and then after that, I will either go back to the PC, and I myself am going to like do like a normal PC stream where I like react to stuff, or play games, or I'm gonna play games with her. And I've actually already been working with wow, yo, can I name drop you right now? Because I literally am 90% sure that you just followed the channel right now. I was literally about to say your name. Can I actually say your name for everything you set up? Probably like taking a shit on the toilet, but I just saw you follow. That's how goated I am with this shit, bro. Let me see if he says anything in chat. I'm not sure if he wants me to name drop him, but I had somebody come over and actually start setting up everything. If he doesn't say anything, I'm gonna assume he doesn't want me to do. But yeah, no, basically I had somebody come over and start setting everything up. I still need to get like notifications and like all that stuff back on stream, and like some stream graphics, and I'm probably gonna redo like all of my I'm gonna like start fresh, right? I'll probably redo my what's it called, my emotes and all of that stuff. But I am at 919 subs, so make the first little sub goal. When I get to 1,000, I'll redo all of the isn't this what you're supposed to do? Dan Clancy sent a recent email. If you beg for golden Kappa waves, once I do that, I'll redo everything, right? But basically what I've been doing is I set up, well, I didn't set it up. I'm an idiot. I couldn't do this, but I had somebody set up a server, which pulls in my computer, pulls in Mia's computer in another room, and pulls in the kitchen and a bunch of other setups. So I can move around now, and there's no wires. There aren't gonna be any technical issues, and Mia and I can now do gameplay streams together. And basically, when I talk about the fact that her and I get along super well, that very much is true in the kitchen. When we are playing video games, not as true. Not as true. I'm gonna be real. I can beat an entire game before she's done customizing her character. It's disgusting. It's legitimately sad. And she also, I hope she's asleep. She cannot make a decision in a video game without asking me first. She's playing Baldur's Gate. She's playing Baldur's Gate. No fucking shot. She's totally watching the stream. It's 6:34 in the morning, and now I'm whispering. She literally probably has the volume up all the way. I can hear her fucking stomping around. She literally, okay, I'm gonna be completely real. So her and I would say like 50% of the time, like 50% of the time, we'll sleep in like different rooms. Like I'll sleep in the guest room a lot. Now probably not as much because now I'm gonna be on her sleep schedule, waking up early. But basically what was happening was like I would go to sleep at like 5, 6 in the morning, and she would be waking up at 4 in the morning. So I would literally like it, but she literally. So it was like it's about like 50% of the time. But part of the reason for that, it's kind of like a recent thing because my company has like half of our employees are in Asia. So I have to be up like super late. But I swear she tries to be not outsourcing. Actually, the CEO of my company's from the Philippines. He's one of the most talented people ever. I'll talk about that a little bit more because I have some announcements to make with it. But he's absolutely brilliant. I love working with him. I love working with everybody at the company. Literally, people at my company, I met them on that. It's so funny because like there's a bunch of people from Twitch that left Twitch to work with me. A bunch of people who left MiHoYo. It's just like absolute rock star company. I'm super excited to share all of that. It's called OTK2. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it's like crazy company. We already raised like in seed a little while back. We raised $7 million. Working on a bunch of really cool stuff. I actually was working with like a bunch of like behind the scenes, working with a bunch of people in like the content creation space, and you know, I've been working quite a bit. Saw you in my email. Thank you so much, Zopac. What are you playing? 40K? Whatever the best army is at the time, bro. Eldar's slowly becoming my main army. I've really fallen in love with Eldar. It's clicked in a way that other armies didn't. T-Sons was my first army back, but then I didn't get like... T-Sons was like a little too complicated for me when I was first starting. Like, I don't think it's a good army to start on. And then I started playing World Eaters after Anthony Vanilla won at... it would have been Cali Cup a few years back. That inspired me to like play World Eaters. Nails were biting. I was just literally going to tournaments. I was just shadow boxing and doing push-ups and just being like, the nails are biting, the nails are biting. And I would threaten to charge people on turn 1, and I would never do it. So I played World Eaters for a while, which turned into me playing Orcs for a little while. I had really good results with World Eaters. I went to my first big tournament. I know some people don't care about this, but I fucking love Warhammer 40K. And I highly recommend it because it brings back those retro game feels. And you go out to tournaments and you meet people in person. It's like one of the best hobbies ever. I fucking love it. I really fucking love it. We're probably gonna do some painting streams. I'm actually making a new alt channel, which I'll share with you guys once I make it. And I'm just gonna paint on it like pretty much 24/7. Yo, Arch, you fucking legend. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. It's nice to see your name. It is really nice to see your name. Speaking of people who have put the stream on their back in the past, it's nice to have you here. Thank you. But yeah, World Eaters was the first army that I took to a GT. I haven't really been to that many GTs. Sadly, I do want to get into doing it more. I was supposed to go to a GT this coming weekend, but I'm going to be in Texas now. So I actually have to drop from it, which is a bummer because I totally would have had a good, I would have had a good weekend with my Eldar. Now, by the time I play them, they're probably going to get nerfed. Dude, thank you for 1,000 bits. Dude, it has been far too long. Thank you. Yo, and Ricky, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. And yo, Hoover, thank you very much for the tier 1. Dusty, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm already at 924 subs. Thank you, guys. What's a GT? A GT is a grand tournament. They go on for a lot longer. So the one that I was going to go to this weekend was supposed to be in Pomona. Deathwatch is sick. Did well at Worlds too. I was supposed to go to a tournament. I'll stream some Warhammer tournaments too. But the GT I was supposed to go to was going to be like 3 days long. It was going to be Thursday, Friday, or no, it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, the first big tournament I went to with World Eaters. And, yo, thank you, Ram. Thank you for the Prime. Oh my God. Guys, thank you. Snark, thank you very much for the tier 1. And Weeaboo Chad, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. But my first GT, I went undefeated until day 2, and then I played actually against a guy who, I don't want to like name drop him right now, because that might be weird, but he's a fantastic 40k player. He's literally a fantastic 40k player. And he worked at Riot and literally like made a bunch of cool stuff on League of Legends. So I had known him from back in the day, and I was just like, thank you very much for the gifted sub, Dan. So I ended up losing to him by a few points. And if I didn't, I think I would have beaten everybody else. And I probably would have gotten top 300 or not top 300 in the world, but like basically I would have got my golden ticket. So then you technically become that. Dude, Corporate, thank you for everything that you've done for the channel. It was nice talking to you very briefly the other day. We'll have a full conversation soon. Thank you for the 30 months. Thank you. So yeah, it was really, really cool to, oh wait, let me text Mia. It was really cool to see somebody like that, at a Warhammer tournament, but yeah, okay. Jew Bear, thank you very much for the Prime. But yeah, she's gonna come in here in a second, I think, because she just asked me if I wanted a coffee, and I'm gonna make fun of her when she's in here. But yes, that's been really good. So one of the things I was saying was like, I want to take this back. Bees, thank you for the tier 1. I want to take this back and make it kind of feel like the old school streams. And with that, I'm really dialing it back with, I'm not going to talk to, I know this is going to make some people upset. I'm not planning on reaching out to, or probably even really getting back to too many other streamers right now. Like a lot of people have been reaching out and I care a lot about a lot of them, but I'm just overwhelmed. I'm only going to talk really to like Asmon for now. And then once I feel like back to normal with like, then I'll reach out to like, then I'll talk to S-Fan, right? Like I'm kind of like going in chronological order. If that makes sense. Cause I actually like want to enjoy catching up with people. Thank you guys for all these primes. Thank you. It's like talking to, dude, I feel like if I cry, don't make fun of me. Cause I like keep, I do keep getting like kind of emotional, but basically like the way that everything's like, so Asmon and I talked like, I don't know how long ago it was, for the first time in a long time. We had a lot to talk about, you know. We both had to deal with losses that, you know, I think would have been really nice. We could have been there for each other, like in the moment. You know, I can only speak for myself, but I know I really wanted to, like, I missed my friend. One of the first things he said to me was, yo, dude, fucking host me, dude. And I was like, Now, the first thing he said to me was actually like the most autistic shit ever. He goes, "Yo, dude, I saw you fucking played Metaphor ReFantazio, dude, for fucking 44.1, or no, it was like 400. I forget how long I played it for. He knew the exact amount of hours that I played every single game on Steam. And he was in the car getting Chipotle. So I knew he had actually remembered that shit. He remembered the amount of hours that I played every single game on Steam. And he said, like, I was like, why'd you remember that? You know, and he was like, because I'm excited to hear what you think about all these games. And, you know, I started I started crying. And he didn't, you know, I'm like literally crying, and I could just hear his eyebrows, you know, I'm like crying, and he's just like, he's just showing no emotion. I'm like fucking crying. Why'd you do that? Dude, it's fucking simple, Rich. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Rich, just shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, it's funny. I had an interaction with Mia not that long ago. Yo, Pancake, it's so nice to see your name. It is so nice to see your name. I had an interaction with Mia though, where she literally was like, Marco Pierre White. She was just like, you chose to cry. And I was like, damn, bro. that's fucking cold. Like, Jesus. Elder, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Dude, like, it was cold as fuck. Are you still with me? Yeah. Oh man. Oh, it was fucking wild, man. It was fucking wild. But yeah, I've spent a lot of time, probably even more than like I think I message Asmund like 15 times a minute. I'm just excited to be talking to him again. So I'm gonna enjoy that and catch up with him, and like that's what I'm focused on as far as like catching up with other people. I'll take it from there. You know, I'm not gonna go through like every single streamer. Michelle, like not that there's anything wrong with that question, but like I'm just not going to, because it kind of like it would take away from the point, right, of me like just kind of relaxing and not thinking about it and just enjoying catching up with her. I miss everybody, right? Like straight up. There's not a single streamer who I ever interacted with that like I have anything bad to say about them. Like I straight up, like, you know, I have great memories with everybody. I really mean that. But yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, you don't want to be on stream? You don't have to right now. You can if you want. I was just making fun of you.
For what?
You stomp.
You heard me?
Yes, I heard you. Well, the thing was I thought you were watching the stream.
I was.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you heard me talking shit. Everybody say hi to...
He yelled, so he woke me up at 5 this morning.
Can you guys hear her where she is? Does it echo a little bit? They're all saying hi.
Hi everybody.
Can you guys hear her? I haven't actually tested for like having two people in the room. Did you see the stuff about the Jewish tunnels? Did I show you that?
I saw that. It went viral. It was so funny.
You guys can hear her? So basically, this human being here, I'm gonna pause the music for a second so you guys can hear her better.
I'm sitting on your
How can an adult who plays with toys get with a hottie like that? I don't know, honey. How'd you pull it off?
Good one.
You can't do that. You gotta back me up. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know how she pulled a 10 like this. So, you know, the one thing that I'm really gonna strive to do with her when we actually do make content together is not make the same two jokes over and over again the entire stream, because I think they're funny. Like oh, she's stuck. I'm gonna try to, you look pissed. I didn't even make the joke. She already looked pissed.
I've just heard it 2,000 times.
She gives me so much shit because she says that to my friends. I only talk about her. Like, I'll call my friends and be like, yo, you won't believe it. Like, Mia just like, she just petted the puppy. It was so funny. It's like, I don't think it's real. So I gotta try to avoid that too. Just like showing too much affection, I guess.
I'm sorry, I haven't had coffee yet.
She's not even listening, bro. That's how you know that's a healthy relationship. She already tuned me out in 2 fucking seconds. She just stared at me. She's like, "You want me to talk?" No.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
I'm not there.
Bro, she dead ass though. She stomps so fucking loud, and I'm like trying to sleep, and then she'll like drop something, and then she whispers in the most clearly audible whisper voice to the dogs. Our one dog's name is Lily. She'll be like, "Oh, Lily, we have to be quiet. We can't wake him up right now." And then she'll drop something else and she'll be like, "Oops." Oh, our other dog's name's Elfie. She'll be like, "Elfie, be quiet." And like, I'm waking up to her telling the dogs to be quiet. Like, just stop telling them to be quiet and I probably won't wake up.
That's what I woke up to. That wasn't nice. It startled me. I literally like jumped out of bed.
What?
You were screaming.
I didn't scream.
You've been screaming.
Yo, back me up. I didn't scream at all.
House.
I didn't scream at all.
Yeah.
I didn't scream at all. Did I scream? You talk loud. Dude, it's a microphone. It makes me sound loud.
It's a big house too.
Yeah, no, I
Voice
mean
just
like,
projects.
hey man, don't say stuff like it's a big house. I'm trying to get Twitch Primes, dude. Shut the fuck up. This is the only room in the house. Like, please. Fucking. Oh man. Yeah. What else have we done? Well, we're gonna do a stream. I think tomorrow. We'll see. Because basically the plan is I'm gonna stream every single morning around 6 a.m. and we're gonna do a bunch of stuff together. And the first stream that I want to do together, I want to do stuff like didn't you put together like a little photo album kind of thing?
I started to. I didn't finish.
Yeah, so like basically she put together like a bunch of stuff that we did. So we're gonna share that, and then I want to play like the Newlyweds game, kind of like games like that, to see in 4 years how well we actually know each other. What am I thinking right now?
I don't know, but you know what? I was gonna mention this. You can't drink these. You're gonna die. This is literally 15 grams of sugar, and this is your third one.
I know. It's just I haven't drank them in forever. It's the only thing that I had to, because it's 5 a.m.
I offered you regular coffee.
Yeah, but I ordered these just for I've actually been eating very healthy. Can you back me up here?
He's been eating very healthy. He got a little chubby for a while, and he's lost the weight again. What? You did. You gained weight. He was eating fat salves like every night. No, I'm sorry. You were so skinny, sweetie.
Oh, dude, you didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that, man. You didn't have to say that. Oh, thank you. She's so sweet. That's just her thing. You know, being sweet to each other. Yeah, no, I got fat. I did get a little bit fat. It was I literally, I always said when I was streaming, I was like, oh yeah, like I don't eat well and I don't work out because I'm streaming. Then I wasn't streaming and I went, oh, I don't eat well and I don't take care of myself because I'm a fat asshole. like, holy shit.
He didn't shave. I'm sorry, I can complain now. He didn't shave for like 4 months. Okay? He didn't wash his clothes for 1.5 years. Like the guy smelled. You would maybe shower.
This is a test stream, by the way, so the audio keeps cutting out. You guys know why? Look, I didn't have like a fucking job. Who am I showering for?
Me.
Oh man, I didn't shower very much. It's funny because like I literally like I watch like Asmon's shit and he says stuff and I'm like, yeah, for sure. I agree. Yeah, exoskeleton. Yeah, same. There's a reason that we've been friends for such a long time, you know. I'm actually gonna turn the music back on. But yeah, no, I also definitely did not do, but now I do all that stuff. I clean, everything's like super organized. You know, it took a little while. I really enjoyed the time of like getting used to like actually being a. What changed? Her.
I complained a lot.
She complained. So I learned how to adult. The only thing that I'm not doing right now is like really working out, but I'm like working that in. But I've been eating quite healthily. I've been eating mostly salads, black coffee, cottage cheese, and nuts, and tuna and chicken. Right? And that's about it. And like fruits too. Which nuts?
Pistachio kernels.
Honey, that's not what they want. I was getting.
You were gonna make a joke.
If I ever say,
I took it literally.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like that. That's when like you can occasionally take the joke too.
Yeah, no,
you go, these nuts.
I missed that one.
These nuts. Did I ever tell you guys the story when I unironically had no idea what Ligma balls was? Like I did not understand that it was lick my balls. And I literally was like saying it all the time, just it never processed. I was just like, oh, Ligma, and then they say balls. It's just funny. And are you retarded? Yeah. Are you new here? Are you new in town? yeah. No, I literally had no fucking idea, and I literally was like tweeting at Ninja like Ligma ball shit, and had no idea that it was like lick my ball. I just thought it was Ligma, and it was like a random word, and then haha balls. And I just oh yeah, that's a good one too. Didn't see you at SawCon. SawCon these nuts. But yeah, no, it's been wild. Like we've gotten to do a bunch of cool stuff. So we're gonna do a stream next couple of days, maybe tomorrow at the same time. Obviously, it's like really early. Do you know Candace?
No. Oh.
Candace Dick. Sorry. She didn't know any of them. He knows nothing. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun. We gotta do this every day. Candace, dick in your mouth. Do you get it?
No.
Wait, you don't get it?
I didn't hear you. Candace, what?
She's like, why did she do it? She literally had Candace dick fit in your mouth. You get it?
How is that funny? How is that funny?
They say, do you know Candace?
Okay.
And then you go, Candace who? Which you just did. And then you go, Candace dick fit in your mouth.
Okay, that's yeah.
It's funny.
That's funny.
That's peak humor.
Cute.
Have you ever heard of improv?
No, I've never heard of that, Richard.
clearly, because that's you don't say, you go yes and. Bro, so straight up, we literally, I think this is like the most funny shit ever. We were playing, what was the game called again? Split Fiction.
Yeah.
We were playing Split Fiction, and you guys have seen me play video games. So, first of all, they should rename the game to Boyfriend Waiting Simulator. Jesus fucking Christ. I would stand there for like 6-7 minutes.
No, you wouldn't.
6-7.
No, I was usually 5 seconds behind.
6-7.
Okay, not that bad. I don't get it. I don't get this one.
Sheesh! Kick W, kick W. Welcome to my domain. I don't know what 6-7 means either, but if I say it, they all spam it, so therefore it's good. If it moves fast, it's good. He's relapsing back for 2 seconds. All right, now we're gonna watch the recent Trump speech now. We're gonna listen to Kanye's new album. What was I saying? Oh, so I would literally stand there, I'd be waiting for her, but then anytime, like if I died, I would just be like, this game fucking sucks, stupid fucking dog shit ass game. The music is super loud. I'm sorry guys, let me turn that down a little bit. Oh yeah, that's good. I would just be like, oh my God, this game sucks. Like, oh my God, worst game ever. And then she would like be like, do you don't like this game? I'd be like, what are you talking about? This game's great. I'm having so much fun. Yeah, like the most, like just like literally like the whole time, like just molding out over the game, just hearthing out, yeah, like 100%. Get a chair. Well, I didn't know she was just gonna plop down in the room. I didn't plan on this. She just sitting in the corner. But yeah, no. Are you gonna play Chaos Zero Nightmare? I actually don't know what that one is. Asmin told me about the game that comes out on Friday. I'm gonna play that one. Get her a chair. We don't have any chairs. Look, I'm at 952 subs. If we get to 954, that's the new sub goal, I'll get her a chair. Actually, no, I'll get her like an ottoman to sit on. Something like that. Yeah. Did you try Arc Raiders? No, I actually don't think I'm going to. I'm gonna talk about games in a little bit. You can't put that there. That's where the paint goes.
Seriously? Well, it's empty. I'm getting out of here.
When did you not go?
Just my phone.
Okay. I thought you knocked
He usually
over.
doesn't let me in here.
This is
a rare treat.
This is my room.
Literally, we were gonna put a do not disturb sign on the door.
Yeah, no girls allowed. Oh, those are my expensive paintbrushes.
Oh my god.
She hit the Kolinsky sable hairs. Get the cooties off of them, man. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise. So. Yeah, dude, they don't respect the Kolinsky sable hair, bro. So, what are we talking about? Kanye West. Dude, did you see? The Jews and Kanye West are cool again. That was crazy, man. We are? Yeah, he like talked to a rabbi. And he's like, my bad. And the rabbi was like, it's okay. All that we can say is don't do it again. And please, if there's ever a new episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, we'd love for you. We'd love for you to be a guest. We'd love it. We'd absolutely love it. Yeah, that was it. So now we're cool with Kanye again. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this. It was catchy. It was very catchy. I listened to it a lot. I actually did listen to it a lot. I can say that as a Jewish man. I was just like, I was super super catchy jam. It was like actually a it was actually a good song. In some ways, right? I also Dave Blunt's the stuff that he wrote, incredible. Gave My Cousin Head. You're a Jew, unsubbed. You never even subbed. You never even subbed. If you don't sub now, it's actually profiling. Gave My Cousin Head was a really good song. Dave Blunt's is legitimately one of the best people writing music right now. Like, incredible. Like, that can't be real. Wait, what are you talking about? You guys don't like Dave Blunt's? Wait, do you guys actually not know who Dave Blunt's is? Here, wait. Dave Blunt's freestyle. This is one of the best freestyles of all time. Here, wait, let me make sure. This might be really loud. Pausing the music. I don't have everything set up yet, so I apologize if I'm a little bit clumsy with my transitions. Let's see, what's this one? Do I go like that? And then I hit this button? And then I hit this button?
The next stop
Bing
is
bong.
On the radar radio.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
This guy, all I've done is watch this guy freestyle and watch, dude, I fucking love this guy.
Yes, sir, baby. On the radar radio freestyles. Yo, David Blunt's in the building. I'm gonna step out. He gonna step in. All right.
Did you see the Will Smith freestyle? That was like one of those moments where I was like, maybe I just never come back to the internet. How was it so bad? How was it so bad? And first of all, that wasn't a freestyle. That was clearly a written. Like, I know that like now everybody's like freestyle, but like it like actually just a written. And it was horrible. They all are. Here's the thing. When I fucked around and did freestyles, I've never put in the foresight to actually write something down, right? I was always actually freestyling. That's why like 50% of it was crap, right? Guys, stop asking if I'm bald. I have more hair than when I left because I didn't have to deal with this. But yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah. 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 I slept on the floor, ain't had a luxury of mattress. Had to stretch my money like Ree Richards, I'm fantastic. Yo, bitch, a magician, she be showing me her hat trick.
Do you guys think I could leave the Pogger sign during the W community?
Back in special ed, I want.
Somebody just brought up Poke, by the way. I still listen to Runaway. Unironically, incredible song. Like, Runaway is like legitimately a good song. It's so good. It's actually so good. Like, incredibly good song. I listen to it. I literally listen to it all the time.
Helmet in my classes. That boy ran up on me and we turned that boy to ashes. Ashes, ashes, turn that boy to ashes. Yo, bitch suck my dick and now I'm aiming for her glasses. Used to think that mayonnaise was an instrument like Patrick. Hop up on a beat and I go IEP retarded. I don't fuck with.
Okay, somebody just said that this is ass. Just wait for the one part, okay? Just here, I'll skip to it. This is the best thing that's happened in music in a long time. All right, it should be right here. Oh, wait.
I was in Moline, I didn't listen to my mommy. Hey.
Didn't listen to my mommy. Didn't listen to my mommy. Dude, that is the coolest thing that's ever happened to music, okay?
Niggas going outside now, they be trying to beef about a bitch.
So this is what I've been doing. This is what I've been doing the whole time, bro.
I don't give a fuck about Stitch. Keep sipping on codeine, I see purple stuff when I'm pissed.
I am 100% serious. This guy is my favorite musician. I am absolutely obsessed. I would do anything. I would do anything to hang out with him. I am 100% serious. Wait, why are you saying that? Why are you saying that this is rage bait? He's awesome. What? What? Bro, watch his live performances? Dude, I have. Crazy. Dude, actually crazy. Okay, I'm gonna actually throw out one other song here really quick. Here, wait, I don't know how to... This, tell me if you guys like this. So I was with... Actually, funny story. I was in New York for work, right? I was in New York for work. And while I was there, I was meeting up with my friend who I started my first company with, actually. It was like a small little project. And but we were mostly just friends. Like, it didn't really go anywhere. It was like in college, right? And he ended up, thank you very much. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. Thank you, Rehoot. But he's actually like a big name in the music world, which is super cool, super happy for him. Like, even in college, he was already a tastemaker. Like, he found the song Trap Queen. So I like remember when we were in college, he showed me, and it had like a couple thousand views on YouTube, and then blew up. And funny enough, when I was on my way to meet up with him, I'm paying attention to my phone. I'm right near Union Square, and I'm just walking. I look up, and I almost walked into Ari at Home Stream. I literally almost walked right into Ari at Home Stream, and who, by the way, absolutely fucking farming. But this is like pretty recent. And it's so funny because I told Asvin this, and he was like, dude, you should have fucking done it, dude. What the fuck, dude? Dude, that would have been fucking crazy, dude. Wow, dude. And Mia was like, I texted her, and she was like, stream snipe. It was funny. I almost accidentally walked into Extra Emily stream like 15 times too. Every time I was in New York, I almost walked into somebody's stream. Thank you, Greg. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. But yeah, I straight up meet up with this guy, and he shows me the song, and now it has 11 million views. When he showed it to me, it had like 10,000. I'm not even kidding. It was probably about 5 months ago, and I am obsessed with this song. And half of my friends hate it, half of them love it. I am obviously in the love it camp. Tell me what you guys think of this. I actually think this is crazy. Have you guys anybody already heard this one? Dude, what up, Eli? Thank you, Max.
The light I'm living, decision I'm making, cause niggas that die every day. Grinding my city, you gotta be with it, cause niggas who plot either way. To my right next to me, cause niggas keep driving. Yeah.
Dude, okay. Instantly somebody goes straight trash Pepe Jam. Dude, I think this is fire.
Off the leash, now time to play. Now staring my demon down night and day. Say cut me deep, now look at the wound. Help my own, got something to prove. For my son, I should never
Hood shanty? Dude, it's just, I fucking love sea shanties. So I'm just obsessed with this. I'm just absolutely obsessed with this. Dude, I think you're all wrong. I think that this is awesome. I thought that this is awesome, bro. But yeah, no, seriously. That's been like my whole life. But I was basically, so I was thinking about kind of like going back and looking at some of like the original stuff that kind of like started off OTK and like how we kind of got there, and just like early stream stuff in general. I'm thinking about doing that today. But then also the other thing that I want to do is really talk about some of the stuff that I didn't get to talk about because I've been gone. Because when Asma was talking about everything with games, I was like, yeah, I have a lot of games I didn't talk about. So I actually threw them all onto here. That's the movie one. I threw them all onto here because if there's one thing I remember is how great a tier list is. I straight up threw all of the video games that I miss onto a tier list. And so this is 2023, 2024, and 2025. So I'm gonna go through everything, and then if I missed any, we can throw them on. But this is 3 years. Have you played the new Magic set? I do not like where Magic's headed, personally. If you do, that's great. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the fucking Spider-Man cards and shit. I also am like trying to get rid of a lot of my stuff. I traded a lot of my Magic into Warhammer. I will still play Commander every now and then, but I don't like the current direction of Magic, like at all. I actually didn't even like the Final Fantasy 14 set. I think a lot of people or the Final Fantasy set. I think a lot of people expected me to like the Final Fantasy set. I thought it was fucking stupid. When I play Magic, I want to play Magic. It's like too mishmash, crisscross applesauce. And like what ends up happening is that it just always takes me out of the game. When like Magic beforehand, you would sit down and you would look and you'd be like, oh, it's Chandra. I have an idea of what that means gameplay wise, but I really don't like, and I like seeing Chandra because it's familiar, but I really don't know fucking anything about Chandra. So there's not much going on in my head that's not a ludic element, right? Now it's like SpongeBob just dropped out of the battle bus and equipped himself with Tony Stark's armor. On top of that, he's going to have the Cloudbreaker sword. Oh my God, you have 11? That's your only out. Oh my God. And it's like, dude, it's kind of cringe. I don't like it. I've played Magic a lot less because of it, truthfully. But if other people are happy with it, that's super cool. You're just wrong and you're an idiot, and screw you for ruining games. So this right here is going to have a lot of games from 2023, 2024, and 2025. What I realized that I actually think is really funny, I basically played no games in 2024. 2024, I played like no games. So like 2023, my first instinct to play game. Why? Honestly, the reason why was because I was just having fun, like doing stuff. And then I feel like I started playing games again in 2025, like this year, because of work. Like I was working a lot more, so I couldn't spend as much time playing Warhammer because it takes like a long time. Like each game's like, you know, it could be like, depends who you're playing with, but it could be like 3 hours, right? So I didn't play as many games in 2024. Also, like me and I have been doing a lot of stuff like setting up for like having a family and things like that. And like with my dad passing away, actually the reason why I waited until today to start streaming is because yesterday was my mom and dad's anniversary. So I knew it was gonna be a really hard day for her. So, you know, I wanted to wait a little while. So yeah, it was, yeah. So 2024 though, I ended up not to get like too. Do you still have strong opinions on the Witcher series, or did you stop watching that shit? I never liked the Witcher series, ever. And I actually just realized that I forgot to put that one on the tier list. I never liked it. I held out hope for the first season. I thought the first season was super sloppy, but there was like hope, like that it would like kind of like come together and be a little bit more legible. Thank you, Kenji. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you for 963 subs. But yeah, it was just like a little bit too all over the place, and none of the storylines were really snapping into like a good spot. And all of the things that like got attention were like not about story. They were like little side things. Like it had some good memes. I think Henry Cavill's like obviously like a super talented guy. He's like super talented. He's as an actor, he's played a alien from another world who has no emotions and doesn't have to express any emotions. And then he played a drug-induced monster killer who took a bunch of drugs to have no emotions. I mean, the dude's like, honestly, you look at his career, it's like, I don't know how anybody could have so many roles that are that difficult, right? But I legitimately like was a bit of a, not a Cavill hater, but just like kind of aware that he like never really did anything like that impressive, and he kind of just got by off like the gamer thing. But the funny thing is like all of the games that he like kind of like claimed that he was a part of and like the fandoms that he did good stuff for were just like truthfully fandoms I didn't give a shit about. And then the second that he started talking about Warhammer 40k more publicly, I was like, I fucking love you, Henry. You're so fucking cool. That's my guy. We played the same game. Me and him, we played the same game. He's just like, I was like, Custodes? I have Custodes too. We're the same, you and I. And like so fucking funny watching that shit happen. Like just going from just like, I don't give a shit about this guy like at all. Fuck The Witcher. Like I'm not really into it. And then he says one thing about Warhammer. It's just like, dude, you're so fucking cool. You're so fucking cool. Henry 40k Matt, I mean, he would stand no chance. I mean, he's actually, this is my favorite thing about Henry Cavill actually. Henry Cavill in a bunch of interviews has been fully transparent about, he's like, I'm not good at playing Warhammer. I'm like more of a hobbyist, but like I'm interested in playing more. That is sick. He hasn't like faked anything and like pretended to be sick at the game to like try to like farm social credit. Like he's like 100% real, right? Like imagine if like Henry Cavill like paid somebody to get him higher up on the ladder in a game instead of just like playing it. Like that would be so weird. Nobody would actually do that, right? And nobody would like double down and like just insist that they played it the whole time. Like nobody would do that, right? Surely. I think that actually was one of my favorite things ever. That was like the first time, one of the first times that I think a lot of people know this, like for a long time. I'm not saying like, and I'll say this a lot when I talk about streamers now. Like I'm not referring to anybody as like pretend that I just don't know anyone, right? I'm like starting everything over. So if I ever say anything about a streamer, I'm saying this as a viewer. Like Quinn69 for a long time has been one of my favorite streamers. I didn't watch like any streams at all over like the past 3 years, and straight up, the first thing I see is a YouTube recommendation of Quinn. Like literally like Quinn, like like, oh, what the fuck is this? Like that guy. And after like fucking 50 years of just being cooked playing Diablo, the fucking Elon shit comes out, and Quinn like fucking puts on a suit. Like obviously not actually, but like the equivalent, puts on a suit and just like sits in front of the camera and he's like, today I've made a PowerPoint about how Elon Musk could never have played this in Path of Exile. Allow me to explain to you. I'm like, what the fuck? It was like the dude had like a fucking job. Like he was like a full on corporate presentation. He was like, on November 14th in 2023, Quinn69. I was just like, bro, what? He had like full coffee still. It was wild. The whole time I'm waiting for him to like fucking slam it. Like just waiting for him to be like, Elon, what the fuck is this? Like waiting for that shit. But no, he's just like, it was wild, bro. That was fucking wild. I remember it was like super close to Thanksgiving. And we spent Thanksgiving with Mia's family, and I remember we were like straight up, we were like in like a parking lot at a supermarket because we needed to charge the car, and I was just like, yo, like, let's not leave right now, like, let's watch this Quinn video. And I consumed all of that drama, and then Elon started he got like beef with Zach, right? And I straight up, that was like, I had a few moments where like I would see something on social media and my reaction was just always like, I'm gonna do something crazy right now. Like, I would wait for Zach to have like a really crazy take, like, and then I would like be like, yeah, I'm just gonna say the exact opposite thing and just like shit like that, you know what I mean? And when the Elon stuff happened, I was about to DM Elon being like, yo, you wanna know the truth about Asmon, bro? And I was gonna like just make up some crazy shit and just see if I could get him to tweet it out. Just be like, yeah, dude, that guy still sucks his thumb, bro. I got photographic evidence. Like, I was thinking about like doing some crazy chaos shit, bro. Yo, Yakuza, thank you very much for the 5 months. Vazil, thank you very much for 9 months. Thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Guys, thank you for 968 subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I thought about doing it. I told Asmon, he was like, dude, what the fuck? He was like, he thought it was funny. Yeah, no, I definitely thought about it. I definitely thought about it. But yeah. When we actually talk about these games, there are probably a few that I missed. Alan, this is what I wanted to do. So we got like our standard tiers, and then I gotta add. Oh wait, that's not how you do it. Or yeah, you do. You go add row below, right? Okay, so we're gonna do F. I mean, this is just like absolutely fucking garbage. And then we got didn't, or like should, or embarrassed. How do you spell embarrassed? I'm just gonna say should play. And then I'm gonna write will never. So, and then let's change these colors and make it better. Do I just go like this? We'll go blue, and then we'll go pink, and then we'll go white. All right, so I think the tiers are pretty self-explanatory. This man's so gotcha brained that he almost typed should play. Oh, should pay. Yo, for real. I played a lot of gotcha games. So this is going to kind of be like, this tier list is going to help me remember things that I wanted to say about games too. I'm going to start with Alan Wake. I have no idea what it is. I don't think that I will ever play Alan Wake. I have no idea what that is. Watch a trailer. Do I even care about Alan Wake? It's very good. It's too scary for me. I like scary stuff. All right, maybe I'll watch a trailer for this one later. I actually don't care enough right now. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it, right? So that's that one. What game is this? I didn't think about this. What is this? Is it a little kangaroo? What game is this? Animal Well. Oh, this is the one where you look up all the puzzles ahead of time, right? S tier. No, I've not played. This one actually looks kind of interesting. I think it's a really good way to look smart as a streamer, and I will eventually play it because of that. Good one. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I might play this one. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it at all, but I might check it out. How'd you get into Warhammer? My buddy Dylan got me back into it. I played in 3rd edition. With my buddy Jeff. Used to always get the models, like my best friend growing up. Yeah, that Dylan. But my buddy Jeff and I used to play when we were kids, and I really painted the models more than anything else. Dude, Sheep! Sheep, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lexi, thank you for the 8 months. Yo, thank you, Sheep. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, I can't thank everybody enough for all of these, all the subs. It's very, very, very kind. We're actually almost at 1,000 subs, which is pretty wild. What was your favorite army as a kid? I liked Eldar a lot as a kid. I really did. And I actually didn't get back into Eldar because I think a lot of people know this. I really like Egyptian stuff. And I didn't want to go back to like the same army that I played as a kid. And I like didn't know if I really liked the models at the time. And the Eldar models. And then when the resculpts happened recently, I was like, dude, I fucking love Eldar. And I went back, and the second that I started playing it and the second that I started painting it, I realized that it was like my army the whole time. Dude, Arch again. How's your new streaming schedule gonna look? I'm pretty sure I'm going to start. I know it's early, but I think I'm gonna start around like this time, a little bit earlier. I actually don't like Necrons. I like 1,000 Suns a little bit more, guys. But I'm gonna start like a little bit earlier than this, like 6 a.m. something like this, around this time. I know it's really early, so it's like, you know, I can tell that a lot of people who are usually probably going to be here probably aren't here at this time, but I still think that I think I'm going to start at this time and then go until Asmin stream, host Asmin, and then I'm going to have some like cool stuff that I work on. And I'll talk a little bit more about like the plan, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's good for EU hours. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like I'm going to figure it out. I think I'm going to do morning streams though. But I'm planning on going long enough that it like also gets, you know, late. And look, I'll do some night streams every now and then too, but I think for the main schedule, I'll always do stuff in the morning, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll figure it out as we go, but that's what I'm gonna try, right? And then if everybody's like, hey, we liked it more when you were like doing night stream, stuff like that. Also doing stuff in the morning makes it easier for me to do stuff with Mia on stream because she's more of a morning person. What's the time for you? Right now it's 7:30 a.m., which is super early for me. I typically am not awake at these hours, but yeah. Cooking streams, yes, that is the plan. Yeah, I'm just gonna completely steal Nick's time slot for a little bit. I'm gonna at least try it out, and then we'll see. But yeah, so Animal Well, I might play this one. I'm considering it. Did you guys like this game? Like, is it actually good? Or is it like? Because I didn't really hear about it besides the Pirate Software stuff. That's like the only thing that I saw about it. That's why I made that joke. Lots of puzzles. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I'm not 100% sure. Balatro, I think this game's actually overrated. I actually think that that game is so fucking overrated. I'm glad that a lot of people liked it. Like, I do think that it's good. Don't get me wrong. And I had a lot of fun with it. It is so basic and so easy. And it doesn't feel that different between builds. I like how accessible it is. And it got a lot of people into genre. I think the theme was like pretty cool. I do like the theme. I like the art style a lot. But, and I do like how mainstream it was, because that's awesome. Like, I like when those games happen. Something like that is not getting an S tier for me. And then, like, when I just look at it right now, from my perspective, it doesn't really deserve A either. It's like, it's a solid B. It's a solid B. And that's really it. It's great for mobile. It's not as good as, like, Slay the Spire. but it's an okay game. You know, I don't remember when it came out. It's not on here, but I would put it, this just reminded me of it. I would put it Inscription in S tier, but I don't remember when it came out. Like, that is like a game that I see as S tier because I see that I think it's super innovative. I don't necessarily think that it has necessarily mass appeal in the same way as a game as Bellatra, but I don't think you need mass appeal to be an S tier. I think S tier is a game that you never stop thinking about. I think S tier is a game that actually like impacts you, and when you play other, like you go back and you remember it. Ball Pit. S. I would maybe consider putting it in A, but one of the biggest reasons I'm gonna put it in S tier is actually a crazy story. A lot of you know that I went to game design school. A lot of you know that. I did not know anything about Ball Pit, and Asmund told me to play it like close to a month ago. So then I was watching Asmund stream, and he watched a Lazy Peon video. And in the Lazy Peon video, he's talking about Ball Pit. And he goes, developer Kenny Sun. And I was like, no fucking way. I literally went to school with this guy. Like, I literally hyped up his other game, Circuit Infinity, which came out in probably 2015. And I think PewDiePie ended up playing it. This dude is such a talented developer. And like, we literally like worked on projects together in school. I thought that he had stopped making games. If I remember correctly, he had gotten like a big corporate job like while we were in school, and I thought that he was just done making games because of it. He's made a few other ones. I haven't played them yet, but I like started to look at them. Dude, what an incredibly talented guy. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna pause the music in 1 second. I'm gonna pull up his other game just to show you. So he made this while we were in college. Keep in mind, this is like 10 years ago. So, and we were in school. He like I play tested this game. Like, it's such a cool game. And also it's just like, this is 10 years ago. Was this his first game? I think he's been making games his whole life. I think this is the first game that he released on Steam. Remember you showing this on stream? I showed it like literally like right after I got out of school because I thought it was so awesome. So a lot of the people who were in my game design program, a lot of them ended up getting jobs who like went right into games, ended up getting jobs in for Cartoon Network, for Adult Swim, because that was like a really good place to work when I was still like when I was in school. Now I think we're starting to see a lot of them get back to indie because there's a real way to make money and there's so many talented people. Did you play the new Benefati game? So Benefati, and I think this is why you brought it up, but I know some people probably don't know this. Benefati was actually one of my professors in school. Bennett made Qua and Getting Over It were like two of the really big streamer games. Did he make another new one? But yeah, so that was Kenny's game when that was Kenny's game when we were in school, and then now he made Ball Pit. So I'm giving it an S tier. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I definitely think it was going to get at least A, but I think it kind of deserves S. It was so fun. I feel like I'm gonna Baby Steps. No, I did not play it. Should I play that on stream? It's like Quap, but a full game. Okay, that sounds super interesting. Yo, we are 3 subs away from 1,000 subs. Thank you guys. Holy crap. Dude, Azure, thank you again for the 200. Sheep, thank you again for the 10. And Stuart, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Everybody, thank you for the primes. Thank you for the subs. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Wait, you guys, wait, Hot doesn't like Bennett's new game? Why? I'm kind of curious. You're allowed to have an opinion, but you gotta explain it to me. Because I am genuinely curious. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Two Hand. It's nice to be back. Dude, thank you for that Twitch Prime. Delta Chalk, thank you very much for that Prime. Thank you. Arch, thank you for 32 months. And thank you for everything that you've done for the stream. And thank you guys. Avowed low-key A, no shot. Will never. I want to put it in F tier. I don't know what it is. This game pissed me off. I didn't even look at it. Do you guys actually think that it's... Why is this the first thing that ended up on the Blizzard launcher? I looked at all the stuff for it. It looked so bad, but I didn't play it, so I don't really get to give my opinion on it. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you. Here, wait. Let me actually, like... avowed gameplay trailer. It just, like, it came out, like, pretty close to the, what's it called? Veilguard shit, if I remember. And, like, Veilguard, holy crap. If that game, if you only looked at the clips, is, like, wild how fucking dog shit it looked. And I do feel like that game might actually change how games are made in the future, which is fucking crazy. Yo, guys, thank you for 1,004 subs. Thank you very much. Don, Majed, Big Boy, everybody, thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, Veilguard, like, holy fucking crap. I think it might actually change the game industry, so I'm glad that it happened. I actually do like Dragon Age a lot. I liked Inquisition. I feel like Inquisition had a lot of hate. But I actually quite liked Dragon Age Inquisition. I actually thought it was like really, yeah, I thought it had really high replayability. I actually think I had maybe more fun playing it than Origins, even though Origins is probably a better game. Like I just had a lot of fun with Inquisition. Like it was a good fun time. So it kind of sucks to see Veilguard die, but I think, well, no, it feels great to see Veilguard die because Veilguard is dog shit and it deserved to die, but it sucks to see the franchise die. The thing is like, what is it with like the Disneyfication of graphics? Like, it just looks so bad. Like, I also think WoW kind of looks like dog shit now. Like, truthfully, Asmund and Connell to play Baldur's Gate 3 with you. Dude, you know what game I actually want to play with Asmund and McConnell? I haven't spoken to McConnell, actually, so I don't want to, like, put words in his mouth. I don't actually know what he's been up to at all. But I want to play RV There Yet with Asmund really bad. RV There Yet is so fucking... WoW always looked like dog shit. You are so fucking wrong, dude. WoW is literally fucking... The old shit was fucking gorgeous. One guy? Yeah, but I'm gonna stare that guy in the eye, bro. Fuck that, bro. WoW was literally fucking gorgeous in its heyday. Gorgeous. And it was stylized, and it was cool, and it had its own thing. It had its own style. It's soulless now. It looks fucking horrible, but we'll talk about this in a second. Let's look at the other soulless crap that was on the Blizzard launcher. I thought this was supposed to be a gameplay trailer. They're so bad at making gameplay that they don't even know how to put gameplay in the gameplay trailer. That's a pretty bad sign.
People don't like you very much, do they?
That's meta.
Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
Yeah, holy crap, this looks fucking horrible. This is why I didn't play it. I mean, this looks like fucking dog shit.
That seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
It's just like straight up so uninspired and soulless. Like the art style is so bland. I looked up the actual mechanics and they were just like ass. And it's like scuffed Skyrim. Yeah, and the thing is even when Skyrim came out, and I'm not just like shitting on Skyrim, but I think that like that Bethesda model is just ass. Like I think it's like a shit interface. I think Skyrim's a bad game, personally. But I think that I think that Skyrim is cool for a lot of reasons. I think Skyrim was super accessible and allowed people to like get into a new genre, but it's like hard capped by all of these stupid things that existed in it. I just think it's a dog shit game. Like I actually think it's a dog shit game, but it's a dog shit game that I'm glad exists because it teaches people how to play good games. Right? Like you take for granted as somebody who plays a lot of games, how much knowledge you've actually acquired to interact with like an interface. Because so many of us have been doing it as the games have gotten more complicated. We learned how to jump when we played Mario. We learned how to do X. We learned how to do Y. We learned how to do Z. And there's this giant lexica of information that you're like building up over time, right? Skyrim is like baby's first RPG. And even though I hate it and I don't think it's like a great game, baby's first RPG is not like a bad thing, right? So like I'm glad that game exists because I think so many people have gotten like really passionate about a great genre because of Skyrim, but like I've never replayed Skyrim, right? And then there's like a bunch of really cool mods and it's been like this huge thing, so it's like awesome to see that. But I think Bethesda's like an absolute dog shit studio. I think that they've taken a lot of IP at this point and just like completely, oh dude, I just like completely kicked the camera. It's roughly in the same place. I'm fixing that over the next couple of days. I just think that they like stuck to that one. Yo, thank you very much, Wingman. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. I think that they locked themselves into a very weak control scheme that like didn't really, you can't do that much with it, and they're not innovating, which sometimes is fine. They kind of like ruined Fallout slowly, and then they speaking of this studio, but thank you very much, Dang. And then they basically kind of just ran Skyrim into the ground. And then Starfield, holy crap. We'll talk about that in a little bit. 76 is quite good now, actually. Is it actually? Yo, what up, Johnny? But yeah, this looks horrible. This doesn't even deserve our time. We're not watching it anymore. I actually think don't even need to do whatever. I'm kind of down to put this in as F. Even though I kind of only want to do it with games that I've played, but I think that's getting a principal F. This game actually might be A tier. Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's either A or B. Dude, I think that it might be A. Here's the thing. I haven't played it that much. So I got the Switch 2. And I was then I opened the Switch 2 and I charged it and I was like, why did I get the Switch 2? And like, why the fuck did I do this? Like this was such a fucking stupid decision. Like, why the fuck did I buy this piece of crap? It's not a piece of crap. It just has nothing inside of it. It's empty. The reason that I bought it too is actually so stupid. I bought it because I wanted Kirby's Air Ride. I literally bought a Switch 2 because I want to play Kirby's Air Ride. And then I looked at Kirby's Air Ride and it's not what I remembered from like my childhood at all. But I think I might end up still liking it. I don't know. We'll see. My memories of Kirby Air Ride, I was never racing. I was just playing with my little sister on GameCube. And I remember assembling like the pieces for the 2 different legendary ones. And then just like flying around, like doing crazy shit. We'll see. Things that I do like about the Switch 2, especially if they increase the amount. So it does cost money, but I was very happy that I bought one of them. You can buy controllers made by Nintendo that are like the exact controller. So I like bought a GameCube controller and it hooks up wirelessly to the Switch and it feels really fucking good. And then you can buy like the older ones too, like SNES and 64 and all that stuff. Dragoon was so fast, dude. The Dragoon was my favorite. I like that about the Switch 2, even though it costs a little bit extra money. Because then they have like the virtual console and you can play the old games. So that is the thing that I like about it so far, but there haven't really been a lot of games, and that makes me want to put Bonanza as B tier. But it is just a solid, fun platformer. I actually do think I'm putting it as B tier. I think Balatro is a better game. I think Bonanza is just like, it's solid, but I haven't really thought about it until it was back on the tier list. Balatro is a better game. I think probably a better game. But I do like it. I almost even want to principle put it as C tier just because I'm kind of pissed at Nintendo right now. But yeah, so for anybody just tuned in right now, basically I'm going through all of the games over the 3 years that I've missed and putting them on a tier list. And then also you're probably going to laugh at some of the ones that I haven't played. Dude, I actually am tempted to put Borderlands in S tier. I am tempted to put it in S tier, and I'm going to explain why. I'm not ultimately putting it in S tier, but I'm tempted to put it in S tier, and let me explain why. The game was so, like, Borderlands was dying. So many glitches. Have you played Borderlands before? The game's fine. I understand that there was some like tech stuff on release, and you know, that's definitely an issue. That is definitely an issue, but I'm not going to pull that in to my ultimate assessment of it. I had one issue with it, and I rage bait and said that it was the worst game ever while I was playing with 2 of my buddies in Discord, and then they were like, yeah, man, we're getting offline, and they got offline because my rage, and then I stayed online, and I didn't sleep for like a whole day because I kept playing it. Here's the thing. Borderlands was so crap. The one where like the storyline was like, it's a streamer. Look, it's a streamer. Holy fucking shit, was that bad? You look at Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is one of the best games to ever be made. Like, fucking incredible. And then you look at the DLC for Borderlands 2. First of all, Krieg is the best vault hunter of all time. I fucking loved Krieg. And like, I cared about all the characters. Like, they were so well made. Like, and the interactions between them were cool. Like, Krieg and Maya's interaction were super cool. You also had, God, what was her name with Death Trap and, God, what was her name? Gage. Thank you so much, Noob. Gage. Yeah, the characters were sick. And Borderlands 2 was legitimately a very, very good game. And Gage. Yeah, it was a very good game. Like, it was just straight up a very good game. And Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep is the best DLC, I think, to ever exist. Even if you don't think that Borderlands is necessarily the best game, I think Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep is, like, hands down a very, very good DLC. Sadly, the full Tiny Tina's game was soulless, and I do not think that it was very good. We met in college, Bane. Yeah, I really just did not think that that was that impressive. I didn't like it that much. I think that like there are some things that are probably like one-to-ones with the old humor of Borderlands 2 that got put into that game that just don't age well. And then on top of that, I do think that the writing was like a little bit worse, but there were like a lot of issues with it. So one of the reasons that I'm tempted to put Borderlands 4 so high is because it's not very often that you legitimately see a return to high quality in an IP as it starts to die. People just start milking it. Yo, devs, thank you very much. Went to New York with your girlfriend for the first time because of your IRL streams. Yo, that's crazy. I hope you had an absolute blast. Arch with 1,000 bits. Borderlands 4 is amazing. I loved it. I hated 3. 3 was ass. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I genuinely think that Borderlands 4, the humor was a lot better. The story had some decent bits. It wasn't like a profound story by any means. The class design was pretty interesting. I think that the new part system for the weapons was really, really solid. It allowed for like refarming. It was a solid game. I had a lot of fun with it. I got to UVH5 on a few, or like 2 characters. I had a good time with it. Yeah, I think it deserves A. I actually think it deserves A. I feel weird putting it above Balatro, but I definitely think I have more fun with it. Do we even need to talk about Baldur's Gate 3? I think it's the best game to have come out. I do think it was like probably just the best game. I'm ready to replay it. I'm like very excited to replay it. I've already beaten it at least 3 times. Funny enough, the biggest fight that me and I got in was over Baldur's Gate 3. I tried to play it with her. It's like the only fight I can remember us getting in. Like we're getting like little like skirmishes, you know. But when we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, I talked to Asterion. We were in like Act 1, bro. And I talked to Asterion and she was like, he's mine! Get away from him! She's like, it's my playthrough! And she like lost her shit, bro. Like actually fucking lost her shit. And then I tried to play again with her because I just kept playing the game without her. Because first of all, she literally was just like, she kept referring to it as her playthrough. And she was like, yeah, it's my playthrough. I was like, no, it's our playthrough. We're playing together. This is us playing together. And she's like, yeah, but you already beat the game. So like, this is my playthrough. I was like, dude, we're playing our playthrough. Our. And she made me do every single combat. She didn't do anything in combat. She wouldn't take a turn. She just hand me the controller. And then she just wanted to do everything for the entire story. So I had to do all the work, and then she just played like the entire story and made every single decision. Arch, thank you for another 100 bits. Holy fuck. Wait, Asmon hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3? Holy fuck. Dude, I would totally play with him. I don't know how it would be to play that with 2 people though, like on stream. And Zach playing games off stream. The funny thing is, like, he does play certain things off stream, but when he does it, he just like calls me and streams it. He's like already back to that. He's like, yo, dude, look at this, dude. Yo, dude, I bought this shit, dude. Fucking look at this, dude. Yeah, dude, I got a fucking controller, dude. I put in a fucking macro, dude. Fucking my Digimon level fucking 100, dude. Look at this shit, dude. Like, oh, man. Dude, he's just like fucking botting Digimon. He's fucking proud. Hi, Trios. He's just been fucking botting Digimon, bro. He's so fucking happy. But yeah, no, Baldur's Gate. I literally think about it all the time. Fucking incredible. Literally incredible. And the thing is like this game had like a, you know, Baldur's Gate is so good that I have to move Ball Pit down to A tier. Baldur's Gate literally changed the games industry, changed culture, period. People were playing we started a new D&D campaign. Dylan was the DM. like because of it, right? It's changing rules in Dungeons and Dragons. Like it's just in a realm of its own. Divinity 2 was fire. Divinity 2 is like, I played Divinity 2 with McConnell. We ended up not beating it because of me, honestly. I'm super sad. Yeah, that was a whole thing. But incredible. I actually do want to replay Divinity 2. I'm excited to see what they do next. I was actually nervous when I saw Baldur's Gate that it wasn't like Divinity 3. Because I liked the systems in Divinity 3, and then when I heard it was going to be based off of D&D, and I like D&D, but I was like, I don't know. And I actually played the beta for Baldur's Gate on stream, and I was like, oh, it's okay. I was like, it's okay. But I like did it like right around Divinity. I tried it, and I was like, oh, okay, like it's fine. I wasn't that hyped, and it was around the time Genshin Impact came out, and I was like, I remember I played it the night that the Klee banner came out, and I 6 Constellation the Klee. I actually remember it super fucking well. Yo, thank you, Korkiri. And I remember being like, yeah, this is fine. Then you actually play like the full game, and it's like, holy crap, this is one of the best things that's ever happened, and changed culture. Wild. And honestly, this is like a genre that I love. So seeing it open up things for that genre is cool. It's really fucking cool. So yeah, that's probably the biggest winner. S tier. What game is this? Oh, Black Myth, Sung Wukong. Asmund told me that this is his like favorite game from the whole time I've been gone. I didn't play it. It came out in 2024. It came out in 2024 when I wasn't playing stuff. Asmund hasn't even finished Witcher 3 yet, or Cyberpunk. I have not played either of those. Asmund said that he thinks that this is this was like his favorite game. And okay, so funny enough, so everybody's like, what the fuck, you haven't played Witcher 3 and you haven't played Cyber. The funniest thing was, because I streamed, I couldn't play games. I literally couldn't play games. I love video games so fucking much, and streaming made it so I couldn't play them because all I cared about was bigger number, better person. So I had to like just swing vine to vine and do whatever I thought was going to get me the most views. When I stopped streaming, I had just gotten a sponsored stream from Torchlight. And dude, I loved Torchlight. I actually have Torchlight on here, I think. Where is it? We'll get to it when we get to it. Torchlight Infinite was insane, and I remember all I wanted to do was play. On release, Torchlight Infinite was fucking phenomenal, and I was sponsored, so I feel like people didn't really believe me as much when I was saying it, but I actually was like very honest with my sponsored games. There was a running joke between me and my team that it was like anytime that I got a sponsored stream, I'd lose money. Because I would only take streams for sponsored games that I actually wanted to play. I was very fortunate. I actually probably have some coming up here soon. But I would wail out so fucking hard. I literally, like, I fucking love Torchlight Infinite. And when my first instinct when I wasn't streaming was I just played Torchlight Infinite nonstop. And I got like the equivalent of like a headhunter in the game. I played it a whole fucking bunch. I had a shit ton of fucking fun with Torchlight. And then I played like one other season, maybe 2, and they were good. I heard some people don't like Torchlight Infinite as much now because they think it's more pay to win. When I played, it definitely wasn't pay to win. I don't know if it is now. If it is, I should probably play it. Chimera Land, when? I think of Chimera Land so frequently. That's one of my favorite streams ever. Who was actually here for the Chimera Land stream? Chimera Land shut down. I wonder why. I wonder why, because that game was phenomenal. That might be the best sponsor stream I've ever done. That was literally, that is one of the days of my life. Oh my god. You remember the Mirror 4 stream? Dude, I remember I was playing Mirror 4. Thank you, Mbitty. I was playing Mirror 4 around the time of the first OTK Games Expo. And the funny thing about the OTK Games Expo was I wasn't supposed to host the first OTK Games Expo. And we got there and nobody had like done any rehearsals or anything. And Aspen, I'll never forget Zach. Zach fucking, you know, I go, dude, I'll host. I was like, all right, dude. There it is, dude. There it is. And that's why I hosted. He like literally he just like fucking looked at me and I was like, okay, he wants me to host because it's on his stream, so like we didn't really play. And so then we did the whole thing together. I ended up fucking hosting the whole fucking thing. But everybody was like, oh man, Richard like hosted so well. Like, dude, I made that whole shit up on the spot, bro. I had no idea what I was doing. And then Donkey called me a shill in a YouTube video, which is probably the peak of my career. Probably the peak of my career. Are you part of OTK? No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. But I'm still gonna talk about like the good stuff that happened there. Are you still with me? Yeah, she was on stream earlier. Are you on good terms with OTK? Yeah, I'm on great terms with them, but I'm not a part of I'm not a part of it. But yeah, so I played a lot of Torchlight. I was talking about Mirror 4 though. Sorry, I get so excited. We were at the OTK Games Expo, and I was off. I would get off stream, and I was playing Mirror 4 and Nino Kuni, because I had a sponsorship for them, and I brought 3 phones, like all of the stream phones I had. I brought them all there, and I had my iPad, and I was just playing all of these fucking mobile games. And I remember Matt looked at me at one point and he goes, dude, you're sick, dude. What's wrong with you? And I was just sitting there with all these fucking, like I was just an iPad kid. And I remember I want to say that the Nino Kuni stream was like, I think I got paid maybe like $8,000 for all of it, like really good money. And I think I lost like $4,000 on it. I spent so much money on it. I spent so much money on Nino Kuni, like instant regret that I spent that much money on that game. But because I think that there's a weird thing with the way that most gacha MMOs exist is like the only fun thing ends up being spending money at a certain point. Oh, the devs made their money back. Dude, all of the sponsors loved me because they were guaranteed to make money. I was literally the best person to sponsor ever. I literally was just like, hey, look, I have a business deal for you. You pay me, I'll pay you back that plus 50%. If anybody from the stream signs up, that's just gravy, baby. They'd be like, hey, dude, can we do a sponsor stream every single day? Can we do one every Ultimate Glazer sponsor? Well, the thing is like I actually like them. Like it wasn't like I was faking. There was one sponsored stream that I remember that was like fucking horrible. And I don't even know, the game looked good on the surface, and then I played, and I had like tech issues and stuff, and the person I got it from was not good. Are you planning on to Saudi Arabia? Here's the thing. First of all, I don't know exactly where they wanted to go. Asman brought this up to me. I am down, right? I am down. I think it'd be a really good stream. But here's the thing with Asman, bro. I saw Asman on S-Fan stream. I watched that. I had a really good time watching that. I've known Asman for nine years, over 9 years. Thank you, Frank. Asmin, within the first 5 minutes of us talking, he was like, yo, dude, this month, dude, we're gonna fucking go, dude. We're gonna go on this trip, dude. It's gonna be fucking sick. Then the next time I talked to him, he was like, yeah, dude, this fucking year, dude, we're gonna go on this fucking trip. Then I see him on the stream with S-Fan. S-Fan brings it up, and he's like, oh, yeah, dude, that fucking thing that I talked to you about, dude, about, like, in the next 5 years, dude? Yeah, for sure, dude. Every single time. The second that guy needs to pick a fucking date, done. He can't commit. He cannot commit to fucking anything. You can literally be at a Taco Bell with him and you're like, yo, let's order right now. And he's like, yeah, in a second, dude. 1 second, dude. Let me finish this drink, dude. Let me finish this fucking drink, dude. Dude, he can't fucking commit to shit, bro. Cannot fucking commit. It's like fucking wild, man. It's wild to watch it happen. Like, you just see it in his fucking eyes, bro. He realizes that it's like, it's at that point where he has to actually, like, make a decision and, like, just, but is gone. And you know he wants to do it, too. But you just watch in real time. You just watch it in real time. Dude, I mean, the thing is, dude, I remember when we were actually starting OTK. The fact that we actually launched is fucking crazy. But dude, Azin will say like crazy shit too. He'll be like, yeah, dude, like we could maybe do it on Thursday, but like, what if a new president gets elected? I'm like, what? He's like thinking of like these weird contingencies. He's like, I might have to stream because like the sky could literally turn green. I'm like, dude, if the sky turns green, we'll pivot. Like, we'll pivot, all right? Like, it's not, we're not like, what game were we on though, by the way? Oh. This should not even touch the S tier when I'm talking about it. Blue Protocol Star Resonance. This is the worst piece of shit I've ever touched in my entire fucking life. What? There's no game. There's no fucking game, dude. I was so fucking excited. And then I kept looking at the signatures and like, why are these fucking morons playing this shit? Like, holy fuck. There's no game there. Absolute fucking dog shit. Holy fucking crap. Dude, and there wasn't even anything to spend money on. It's just nothing. Just so fucking shit. Fucking horrible. Even just like AFK playing. I love mobile games. I played AFK Arena. I played AFK Journey. I played Etheria Restart. I played Call of Dragons. I played a whole bunch of different mobile games. Had a lot of fun with all of them. Like actually, I'll talk about the mobile games in a little bit. Because they got funny stories too. But Duet Night Abyss was also F. I saw somebody say that. I know we're not there yet. F. I literally planned, one of the reasons I started streaming when I did was because I was planning on playing Duet Night Abyss on stream. I showed it to Asmin. I was like, dude, this game's gonna be fucking sick. I thought it looked so good to me. And then I played and it was just like buffer. Like, so the launch was just terrible. So then I finally get in and I like hit one thing and there's no crunch. There's no weight. It's just the softest, flattest, most like it just nothing. No feel of anything. Just crap. Just actual fucking dog shit. Nothing. It was awful. Yo, Zeus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Flat, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, no, there was just like nothing going on. Like actually just nothing going on. Have you tried Honkai Star Rail? I think Honkai Star Rail's an F2. I'll get to that in a second. Yo, Jay! Nice to see you. Thank you very much for the prime. I actually think Honkai Star Rail's crap. Maybe it's a D tier game. Maybe it's D tier. ZZZ is definitely F tier. Megabonk. A? Maybe S? Here's the thing with Megabonk. Oof, this one's tough. Like, the only reason that Ball Pit and Megabonk aren't in S is because of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is that good that it like feels wrong to put any of these in the tier with it. Like, in the same tier. Like I do genuinely think that Megabonk, I can see some people are saying that Megabonk's B. I can see that. I can see that. Don't get me wrong. I think it's really solid. I think that the amount of builds that it had and how different it made the game feel was actually really interesting. That's hard to do in a game like that. That's really hard to do. The replayability was good. It felt fair, which is hard to do in a game like that. And it also got crazy, which is cool. It's a really good game. Sadly, one of the things with Mega Bonk, and this is one of the things that's nice about Ball, but this was a bit of a meme game, which I think is cool, and I think that there's a place for it, and I like it a lot, but the IP can't go anywhere, which I don't think that that's a, I'm not saying that as a negative, it's just a thing to look at, you know? Did you film your TikTok today asking for me? Oh, dude. We're going to film so many TikToks on stream, and I hate it. That is literally the one reason why I didn't want to come back to streaming, is because now I have to make TikToks with her. It's going to be fucking horrible, bro. It's going to be fucking horrible. Holy shit, is it going to suck? Just say no. I mean, she really wants to. Are the costumes ready? Bro, she dressed me up as a tree for Halloween. You'll see the pictures of everything when I do the stream with her. She dressed up as Dorothy for Halloween. She was like, we're doing a couple's costume. I thought I'd be like the lion or the Tin Man or something. Bro, she made me the tree from the Wizard of Oz. The tree, bro. Like, what type of shit is that? The tree. Yeah, you tell the dude who said just tell her you're not gonna do it, isn't in a relationship. Yeah, dude. Dude, the craziest thing is, bro, she's probably watching the stream, which is so fucking annoying. Cause I like can't say shit without her getting it. Dude, she usually wakes up before me, and she just sits and stares at all the things that I haven't done. And then makes lists. And then when I wake up, she tells me all the things I have to do. And I'm like, yo, we're in the same hot tub. Why don't you pick it up, man? She just makes the lists, man. She makes a list. She's like, why aren't these dishes done? Dude, I got my little... I still have it. Wait, I dropped it. I've had this for a very long time. This is my WoW Dailies board, bro. This is my WoW Dailies board. And all of the games I'm playing, I got my dailies on it. Or she'd be writing shit on it. Like, I don't even like really play WoW that much right now. But I got my board. I write it down, all the stuff that I want to accomplish in games. And you'll be like, make sure the turtles make it to the water. And then she'll be like, clean the dishes 8 times. Make sure that there's not a single particle of food on it before it even goes into the dishwasher. It must go into the dishwasher clean. Why do we have a dishwasher if I need to clean it before it goes in the dishwasher? What is that shit, bro? What is that shit? She's like, excuse me, you put dirty dishes in the dishwasher. Like, holy fuck!
I am doing the dishes right now.
That's a prop. And
No, look, there's egg on it. I'm literally in there doing the dishes, listening to you complain while I'm scrubbing all the fucking dried on cottage cheese out.
You're scaring the dogs. Guess who pays for the cell phone bill? And guess whose line's getting shut off so they can't watch the stream anymore? Call of Dragons S tier. I have videos of her playing, would have been a good clip. What do you mean? Oh, I have to turn all that shit back on. I turned it all off. I'll do it next stream. Call of Dragons. I have videos of her playing Call of Dragons. Okay, so basically right when I like stopped streaming, Trend, yo, thank you for the prime. Guys, thank you for 1,018 subs in one stream. If we get to 1019, I'll ask for subs again. That's our sub goal. So basically the we just got to 1019 subs. Can you guys do that again? If we get to 1020 subs, I'll ask for more subs. Yo, guys, thank you for all the Twitch primes. Woo! I forgot how much I love this shit. Like, get my little cup out. Yeah. People say that streaming's hard. You just sit in a chair and you ask for money. I literally had a real job. Like, I literally have a real job right now. This is the easiest, stupidest shit ever. Can you imagine that this shit used to stress me out? Thank you guys for all the money. Thank you. Oh man, dude, fucking soft skin motherfuckers. This is the easiest shit on earth. If you guys want to give me some more money, I will take it. Call of Dragons, dude, you are a fucking legend. Thank you for being subbed for like fucking 5,000 years and gifting a total of 80 subs. It now tells me that. That's crazy. Wait, oh my God, I can see that for everybody now? That's crazy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Why is it not a golden kappa train? What is the difference? Can somebody actually explain that to me? I'm not just begging for subs right now. What is the difference between the golden kappa train is new. Golden kappa is random. Oh, is that supposed to like cause you guys to be like pay pigs or something? Was that Dan's new idea? More scam. Lycros, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Scam trains. Also watch streaks. What are streaks? I've been doing my laundry now, actually, so I don't gotta worry about that anymore. But yeah, so Call of Dragons. So right after I stopped streaming, I started playing mobile games because I was, that randomly just turned on. So I started, yeah, I was definitely a little bit depressed there, right? So I started playing mobile games, just try to get some like dopamine, right? So I started playing AFK Arena. I ended up in the Chinese Whale Guild. Like, I went hard. I went really hard. Let me turn on the air conditioner a little bit. I actually have to move my desk because the AC like blows right on me and it's super uncomfortable. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. I'll move the desk for the next one. But it is getting a little hot, so I'm gonna turn it off. So I started playing AFK Arena. I went super fucking hard. I actually gave my account to a person in my guild. Thank you guys for 73% of a level 5 hype train. Oh my God. I gave it to a person who's in my Call of Dragons guild, and I looked to try to see how much they've spent. I still have the login. Somebody's still playing on the account. I think they spent potentially $100,000 on the account. Everything's fully maxed. No, I haven't spent a cent on it since. Crazy. Actually crazy. Like, that game's wild. Then before that though, I was playing Dislight. Or no. I started Dislight after. And then Mia started playing Dislight with me. And I was number 1 on the ladder in Dislight, and she was number 3. And then Call of Dragons came out, which is also by Lilith. I was in a really cool club. They were called clubs, like in Dislight. I was in a really cool club with some really cool gamers. Did you play Warcraft Rumble? Dude, I played it for like 1 day, and we actually had to go to the emergency room when I was playing it. Mia got like sick to her stomach. She was totally fine. They were like, I'm like not even kidding. It was essentially, we went to the emergency room and they basically went like, yo, you need to fart. And she was like, no, ew, gross. But that was literally, we basically went to the hospital because she's probably gonna come in and yell at me again. But it was essentially like she just had to fart. And we went to the emergency room. But I played like Warcraft Rumble while we were in the emergency room waiting room. And I remember like looking around, and I was like, it's actually just like more entertaining to just look at what's happening in the emergency room waiting room than playing this dog shit game. There was like this one dude, I actually think this is like the coolest thing ever. He was so, and I'm not saying this to be mean, he was so crazy that he thought everybody else was crazy. You know what I mean? Like that's like the highest level of crazy. There's a quote from Lost that I always think of. I think John Locke says it. He's like, he says, oh, I think I'm going crazy. And he goes, people who are going crazy don't think they're going crazy. They think that they're getting more sane. I always think about that. And fucking, dude, I actually almost DM'd you the other day. I saw you tweet something. I forget what it is now, but I almost messaged you. We should catch up sometime. Dude, Burning Rob's here too. Dude, everybody's here. This feels so nice. I actually feel like everybody's just starting to wake up now. Maybe I start slightly later. Maybe I start around this time. Wait, what's the hype chest? I hit open and I get an emote. Oh wow, that was totally worth all of your money, guys. I got to open a chest. Maybe I start stream at like, maybe I start at like 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. and then go until like 11. Maybe. Also, what are the stories on Twitch now? Like, should I be posting stories? I don't know how that works yet. No, what? No one uses it? I don't know. I might try it. Just to like push a notification when I'm live or something. But yeah, no, so basically the story, we're in the ER, and this guy straight up, there was a guy who probably wasn't very mentally well, who like wasn't wearing shoes, and he was just like looking for a place to sleep, which I think is pretty common in the ER. And he definitely smelled, but he wasn't bothering anyone. But he like didn't check in or anything like that. And because of that, they ended up kicking him out. Okay, but before that happened, this guy's not bothering anyone. There's another guy now who is bothering people, and he's clearly, I'm not trying to make fun of him for being mentally unwell, but he's wearing like a cape, and he's like opening a bag, and he keeps eating like raw Jimmy Dean sausages and going up to all the screens that are not touch screens and like touching them and stuff. And he was just like saying like really ridiculous things. And when the other guy got kicked out, he was like, that guy's crazy. And that was better than Warcraft Rumble. Like, that guy should be on the Battle.net launcher instead of Warcraft Rumble, because that was way better. Guy in a cape eating raw Jimmy Dean sausage, S tier. Warcraft Rumble, F tier. Dude, they can't make a game for the life of them. They literally cannot make a fucking game for the life of them. I'll get back to the Call of Dragons thing, but like while we're here, let's just pull up Diablo 4 and put that safely in the F tier. Diablo 4 was the first game where I was like, I want to come back. Like, I'm ready to come back to stream like this. Oh man, I would have so much fun streaming this game. And then I played the game. I don't know if Ruiner's still in the chat. He might have actually passed out. He's like, I don't know if you guys remember Ruiner. We stayed in touch over the past 3 years and played a lot of games. He's actually one of the only people who I like really stayed in touch with. And he, we played a lot of Path of Exile together, and we played Diablo 4 together, and I think we played for like 10 minutes the first time, and I was just like, what is this shit? Diablo 4, like, I was like, damn, I don't even want to come back to streaming. I was like, I don't ever want to play a video game again. This is not, like, I talked about how, like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, inspired me and, like, pushed me to, like dream and have, like, all of these new, like, Diablo 4 demoralized me. It made me not want to, like, like, fuck Earth, I want to stage an interstellar war. That's how this shit made me feel. I literally, this radicalized me. This game actually radicalized me. The thing is straight up, there is like a little bit of, and you guys can actually like probably appreciate this now with like the luxury of hindsight. I was very positive about like Legion in World of Warcraft. Also, by the way, I was right. Bobby Kotick was awesome. Everybody gave me shit when I said Bobby Kotick was not the problem. Every single person gave me shit. And I stuck to my guns on all craft. And I basically was like, Bobby Kotick's not the problem. Bobby Kotick is not this evil dude who is like sitting here like making all these microtransactions. It was a cop out. Everybody was like, oh, Activision's ruining these games. No. Bad game development is ruining these games. Now, there were times where I was way more critical than I needed to be, because I do think streaming, it's not just a thought process of being like, oh, I'm gonna say that this game is bad and I'm getting the positive feedback and I keep doing it, and being more dramatic and more dramatic is better and better and better. That loop does exist. Dude, Kyle, I fucking love you, dude. I fucking love you. Where's Fellowship? It's on here, bro. Kyle and I played a shitload of fucking WoW and Fellowship and a whole bunch of games, and I'm teaching him Warhammer. But the thing is it's not just that, right? I'm actually gonna change it to the WoW music now that I'm like talking about this. I actually want the actual WoW. The actual WoW music. World of Warcraft, but it's piano. Is this gonna slam? This slams. This is from their actual YouTube channel. Okay, we fuck with it heavy. Yeah, that's so good. Look, World of Warcraft is still the best game to ever be made, period. Like, actually, period. Did you try Fellowship at all? I fucking love Fellowship. I wish I could play more. Actually, that's one of the only downsides to being back to streaming and like getting stuff set up, is I didn't get to play Fellowship that much. As much as I wanted to at the end. Kyle, who was just in chat, and his brother, who are like actually the sickest gamer. Dude, thank you. So 38 months, Kyle. Thank you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Kyle and his brother, who are like two of the best gamers. Asmund said it's terrible. Asmund's bad at games. There, I said it. He played, all jokes aside, he's actually not bad at games, by the way. I'm just talking shit. He played an old version of it, so I don't know what exactly he was talking about, but that game is very good. He says he's better than Funny Enough. Dude, I played a lot of games with him where he's actually fantastic. He's actually quite good at games when he tries to be. But that's not necessarily something that he's always trying to do, right? I need to turn off the AC already. Asmund doesn't enjoy Mythic Plus, which is totally fine. And that's actually one of the reasons why I think Fellowship's such a good game, is because the issue with World of Warcraft, one of the biggest issues with World of Warcraft long term, one of them, there's actually so many. WoW continued to be a game that was being made for everybody to kind of like, instead of making the diehard audience love it, right? It's just like a very neutral experience, mass appeal, and you can't like focus on the niche. Fellowship, there's a lot of people who would hate Fellowship, and there's a lot of people who would love Fellowship. There's not many people in the middle. And I think that that's a truly fantastic game. I think in the current place that we are at in games, you're not in a spot where distributions is hard, so you don't have to go for mass appeal to actually be a profitable game, which means you can essentially, more indie games can now go ahead and make a more targeted experience. It'll get to the right people. You can make a good deal of money. And that basically enables these experiences that some people are actually going to love and have these profound moments with. Because not everything can be a Baldur's Gate, but people can feel that inspired by the work of art that a game is when it is more niche and it's tailored exactly to their interests. And Fellowship is a really good example of that. I honestly should just move Fellowship now. So I actually think Fellowship, I would consider putting it in S tier, but it's not as good as Baldur's Gate. Like, it's just not. I do think that it has potential to do a lot of those things. I think that the character design is pretty good. I think all of the classes feel like pretty solid. I think the amount of dungeons feels really good, and I think that the gearing feels really good. Did you play Metaphor? I'll get to all the games. I'll get to all the games. Isn't it an MMO? It kind of is. That's like the problem. The ultimate problem. One of the best things about it, and then the ultimate problem is always going to be like what it means to play a game with other people in the modern day and how people actually interact with stuff. The thing is like, I really do like its current state. I get scared of games like this when you want to play it and eventually there aren't as many people playing. What's going to happen? With a stack, this game's probably S tier. Like when I'm playing with Kyle and his brother, S tier. If I'm playing by myself, it probably drops down quite a bit, right? Which is interesting. It's an interesting dynamic. I will say I want more tab targeting games. I like tab targeting games. Not sure how other people feel about that, but I really like tab targeting games. I think that it's a scheme that isn't used enough and still has a lot of potential. C tier alone, yeah, I really think so. Guys, I moved Call of Dragons down to C tier. It might actually be D tier, maybe C tier. This game's actually so good, but the most fun thing about it is spending money. And the issue with this is like the way that all of it's D tier. But the reason that I was talking about this game for such a long time is because like I said, I got Mia into mobile games. I got her into Call of Dragons. Dude, she spent like 30 grand on Call of Dragons. And she was straight up, I would wake up to her screaming in a Discord filled with nerds. And she was like, just follow me. My calf's pushing in. Dude, she went fucking nuts. And she was like, I've never been so good at a game before. I love being good at PvP games. And I was like, bruh, you fucking whale, dude. You fucking whale. She's the exact target. She's the exact target. But we had a really fun time playing it. But I like remember staying up super late one night because they do these things to get you to like spend in a particular time period. And it's called like Strongest Lord. I remember being up until the exact second to spend exactly enough money to beat the guy who was about to beat me while watching Seinfeld. And she came downstairs and she was like, I did it. I'm the strongest lord. And I was just like, gamer. I came in third. She came in first. She went hard on that game. So it has a very fond place in my heart. I'm going to save the WoW ones until later. And I'm going to do all the WoW ones at the very end. What is this? Cocoon? I think is what this game was called. What is this? I saw this on a list. What is Cocoon? Should I watch a video of it? Puzzle game? We're just not going to talk about it. We're just not going to talk about it for now. Nobody cares enough. Okay, Zelda. This is Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know, man. I don't know. So here's the thing. I didn't beat it. Which is crazy. The fact that I didn't care to beat it is crazy. Now, because of that, I feel like I'm almost not equipped enough to give it a full rating here and put it on the tier list. I love Zelda games. I have so many hours in like Breath Wild. I played it a few times. I like farmed random shit. I would literally sit there and I shoot an arrow at the same dragon over and over again. I love that game. I've played every single one. I've beaten every single one except for this one. The building mechanics felt so clunky. I think it's a C tier game. I think it's a C tier game. I genuinely think it's a C tier game. But Bonanza is definitely a better game. The thing that I want to reward for it is it was at least original in some capacity, but dude, I didn't even want to beat it. You didn't like the building stuff? No, I didn't. Dude, I mean, as you guys are saying, like C tier, no way, C tier, no way. Yeah, you guys are right. It's fucking D tier behind Call of Dragons. Actually, it's F tier behind Diablo 4. Nah, this thing, it's C tier. It's slightly below mid, dude. It's slightly below mid, super gimmicky, but I'm glad that they tried. Nice try. Is this, what game is this? Is this Starfield? Oh, no, this is No Man's Sky. So, No Man's Sky, I played it on VR. First of all, I bought the new PlayStation VR headset. Why did I fucking buy that? That and the Switch 2 are the two dumbest things that I bought. Why the fuck did I buy them? Jesus fucking Christ. Why did I buy that? What a waste of money. What an absolute fucking waste of money. Dude, the fucking PlayStation VR 2 thing, they literally put it out and then didn't make any games for it too. I honestly, like, they robbed me. They literally robbed the fucking shit out of me. Fuck them, dude. Like, actually, that shit sucked so bad. Also, it was so funny. I got like the PlayStation VR headset the day that it came in. I forget why. Mia went on like a day trip, or no, she stayed overnight. She went on a trip she was doing like a photo shoot, and she stayed in like a haunted hotel. And yeah, and like for some reason she was like, I don't know what's going on. It sounds like people are wrestling in the. No, I'm kidding. It was literally with her fucking. She went on a photo shoot and her fucking like her brother was there with her, dude. Like it's not. You guys are so stupid. At least I thought it was. No, I'm just kidding. But she went and she was in a. They stayed at in a haunted hotel room. And she kept calling me because she was creeped out, which started to creep me out. And I had the VR headset on and I'm by myself. And I got so scared to the point that I became scared of this giant antique mirror that we had. And I like built up this whole lore in my head, which after I stopped using the headset, I was still kind of freaked out about. And I just had this like, I referred to the monster that I made up as Mirror Girl, and I literally cannot sleep downstairs anymore. I literally couldn't because the Mirror Girl. It freaked me the fuck out, and we left the mirror in that apartment. It freaked me out so fucking bad. It scared the fucking shit out of me. But I remember I was playing No Man's Sky, and I had Dave's Hot Chicken. I remember at one point I was like, I had a little too much Dave's Hot Chicken, and I literally had to take a shit. And I was just like, I can't shit right now. I gotta keep trucking. This game, what an incredible comeback story. They didn't quit. They kept fucking going. I think I might put it low A tier. Dude, Mango, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. And thank you for gifting a sub. And Revenus, thank you for 18 months. Thank you. I thought that this game's really cool. It's either high B or high A. Like the thing is if it released, you know, I'm gonna put it in B. It's around the same as Bellatra. It's better than Bonanza though. Dude, thank you, Jamarki. The thing is it's like, if it released as good as it was, I wouldn't be putting it in A. I actually like it more because they kept working to make it better. After like a horrible release, like they really did end up making good. And I think that's really cool. Like, I really do think it's cool. And I thought that it was really good in VR. The funny thing with the VR headset though is when Mia finally decided that she was gonna play it with me, because I was all excited about it. It was like my new toy. And I was like, yo, let's play. And we did like the Horizon game, like the Horizon like mountain climbing game, which I actually thought was like kind of cool. But I put a lot of like the anti-get sick things on. Like I basically had like the that thing, and then like you teleport when you move, so I wouldn't get sick. Because like when I worked in game dev, or I wasn't working in game dev, when I was in school for game dev, we had to make stuff for VR, and I would get sick all the time because like you would mess up like your frame rate, and basically what happens with VR sickness, your body thinks you've like ingested mushrooms essentially, and that's why you throw up. Your body's trying to get it out of your system. So I went into it where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put like max controls on, and I'm gonna not get sick. She goes, I don't need them. I don't need them. She turns them all off. And she gets sick like 10 seconds in. She's like, this thing sucks. And then she never used it again. What a waste of fucking money. She literally turned off all of the protections, got sick, blamed it on it, never touched it again. And that was that. And now it sits there collecting dust. Yo, Desert Hawk, thank you very much. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you for resubscribing. I mean, 90% of people. Yeah, dude. I mean, it was so fucking funny, man. It was so fucking funny. Dave the Diver. Don't know what this is. Probably never gonna play it. Am I wrong? Or should I play it? Like, what is that thing? What is it? So good. So good. It's sick. Literally not a single person saying not to play it. I will give it a try. I actually am more interested in it now than Wukong, and I'm not that interested in Animal Well. I'm moving Animal Well down to Will Never, probably. So this is actually worth giving it a shot. All right. All right. Interesting. Yeah, look, this game didn't look that good to me. Truthfully. It looked pretty neutral. It didn't look bad. It didn't look good. It looked like whatever. But Asmund said it's his favorite game. So like, I feel like I should leave it in should play. Fellowship is S tier with the static group. I basically agree. That's why it's top of A right now. It's a hard one to call. That was kind of what I was saying before. This game, it changes so much depending on how you play it. It just literally, it's completely melding. The way that you experience it can completely shift how it feels. Yo, Jordy, thank you for the 2 months. The community is toxic to new players. Yeah, I mean, is what it is. It's like one of those games where it's like kind of rude to be bad at, which is like a thing, you know, in some games. It's weird. It's weird. And that will always be like an issue with some of these games. Out of curiosity, guys, because I'm working on the setup, did you guys just hear me fart? I just need to know if you guys can hear that or not. No, be serious. Could you actually hear that? Can you do it again? No, if I did, I'd pee right now. But I don't want to pee because I'm having fun. Out of curiosity, I'm still setting everything up. Can you guys smell that? Yo, Cash, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Show proof. Back to the Lost Ark days, man. Shit pants Richard returns. Yeah, thank you, Lower Side. Dude, we're almost at 1,100 subs. This ain't that bad. I might keep doing this thing, huh? Do you have a main game right now? Fellowship was. Warhammer and Fellowship, I would say, are kind of like my main games right now. Played the wheels off of Ball Pit. I should probably play Death Stranding. I never played either of them. Zabu, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Madly. Thank you, DC Frost. Is Death Stranding good? Is it actually good? Do you just like walk around carrying a fetus? Like, I don't understand. It looked like a walking simulator. And if I'm gonna play a walking simulator, I'm gonna play World of Warcraft Classic. And I'm gonna do it while I watch Sex and the City. Yo, King, thank you very much for the prime. I actually like feel like I'm never gonna play this game. I'm like a little bit interested, but I kind of feel like I'm never gonna play this game. The story is great. I feel like a lot of the times people say that the story is great, and then it's not. like, I just feel like a lot of the times it's just not. Yo, how you doing, Cam? The story is actually great, though. All right, I'm gonna put it in should play because I trust you guys. Death Must Die. This game was pretty fun. It's like I want to put it in B tier. I kind of want to put it in B tier, but I can't remember it that well, which makes me almost want to put it in C tier. But it was like, it was perfectly average. It was like, it was good. It was good. It was just a nice, quick little roguelike, but it was nothing special, which makes me want to put it in C tier. I almost feel like it is like a little bit below it, but at the time, like when I was playing it, I remember like being like, this shit's crazy. Dude, Cyberpunk sucks, right? I just never play it. Like, I just never play it. That's great. Debate amongst yourselves. I do need to pee really quick. I'm gonna run an ad. Let me see if I still know how to do this. I'll be right back. I was muted. I was muted. What is this choo-choo button? Limited time only. Dude, this thing's annoying the shit out of me. Because it, like, how do I get this to go away? Oh, there we go. Went away. Oh, I'm supposed to post that during the subtrain to get you guys to give me more money. They literally, when I get a subtrain, if I hit the crate, they actually put a message in the chat now to beg for more money. Man, Twitch is going places, man. They're going places. They are really going places, man. If the streamer types in chat, of course the lemmings will give it more money. I don't know, man. I do think I don't want to talk about drama. I do think some shit on this website should change. We'll see if it does, though. I highly doubt it. Dispatch. Okay. This might be the top of the list. This game, to me, I assumed this game was going to be dog shit. I assumed it was going to be dog shit. There's a lot of people who worked on the game who I liked a lot. But I'm like, that type of game? Like that type of game? Oh yeah, I forgot about Cyberpunk. All right, we'll talk about that in a sec. This type of game, I usually feel like I just don't like the genre. Everybody's talking about it right now. I was thinking about maybe even playing this today. The only reason why I'm thinking about not playing it today is because, isn't tomorrow when that other game comes out? Or no, I guess that's not tomorrow. Asmund told me to try this game on Friday. What is it called? Win something? Is that game actually going to be gold? Where Winds Meet? Is that game actually going to be good? Here's the thing. Asmund talked up this game like it's going to be sick, and then some people in chat are bringing it up, and I'm not sure if it's because they think it looks sick or because Zach was talking about it on stream. Game looks like shit to me, but I'm down to try it. I'm down to try it. It looks like shit. Looks like absolute dog shit. Do you know if they're sponsoring people? Because then I'll take it back. It looks good, man. It looks really good. I'll try. I think it looks great. I could think it looks amazing. I could think it's the game of the year, man. Please sponsor me. Dispatch, pretty high up on my list right now. Is Cyberpunk actually that good? I remember I got like sponsored by them in like some capacity. I forget the mechanics of it. They like literally drove a car to me and like gave me a thing and like took a picture of me. And then they didn't ask me to play the game. And I'm like, if you're giving me shit and paying me and stuff and you're not asking me to play the game, game's gotta be pretty fucking bad. Usually you actually pay them to play the game. So in my mind, this just has to be crap. And then I remember they gave me like a water bottle and like took a picture, and I got paid, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be real bad, man. It's gotta be real bad. You pay me not to play, bro. Skyrim with guns? Wow, you've never made something sound worse. Yeah, that is. Holy shit, that sounds fucking real bad. It launched as C and they patched it over time. Maybe I'll check it out one day. Maybe. You guys are not making me excited. What is this one? I can't tell. Can you guys see what this is? Oh, is this the Digimon one? I have not played it. This looks interesting. I watched Asmund like streamed it to me on like Discord, and it looked pretty cool. Digimon's like a cool one because there's like some level of nostalgia. Like I played with the toys when I was a kid, and I just think it's so cool that like it's like, look, it's Shitmon, and it turns into girl with a sword. It's like, it just makes no fucking sense. The evolution lines will literally make no sense at all. Literally zero sense. Like I have no fucking idea what's going on with that shit. Like, what is going on there? Yo, Dollies, thank you very much for the Prime, and Fabo, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Like, dude, it makes no sense. So I am interested in this one. It's better than anything Pokemon has put out in the past. Let's actually go to Pokemon ZA now that you said that. I think that's, I did play Pokemon ZA. This is actually a hard one for me. Where is Pokemon ZA on this thing? Is this ZA? That's ZA, right? Huh. Okay. Interesting. So, it's not very good. It's not very good. But I did have fun. And I think that that's how Game Freak has gotten away with this shit for so long. It is... I'm thinking about putting it in C tier. And the reason for that is because they actually did one new thing. And having the real-time battling was at least interesting. Like, they actually did innovate slightly. But also at the same time, I don't feel like it's enough for how much money they have taken over all the years. Yo, Chris, thank you very much for the Prime. I actually had more fun with it than Zelda, though. And there were a lot of times where I like looked forward to playing it. I shiny farmed a little bit. Pal World was awesome, and I fucking didn't put Pal World on the list. Pal World is probably S tier. It's significantly lower than Baldur's Gate, which makes me want to put it in A tier, but I had so much fucking fun. I remember I was actually playing with my buddy and with Mia and my buddy's girlfriend, and I was like, I cannot wait for them to fall asleep so I can keep fucking playing without them, because Mia just kept fucking taking all of my, like, I would sit there and I'd get like my fucking setup going. And then she'd be like, oops, I used all the iron to make benches. Look how pretty our house is. And then we just get attacked and just get like burnt to the fucking ground. She just took all of my shit from my fucking sweatshop and just made cosmetic benches. And then she was like, how do I catch them? I can't do it. We don't have anything. We're poor. And I'm like, dude, this is just like real life when you won't stop ordering shit from Pottery Barn. Like, what is going on, man? What is going on here? You need to play Stardew Valley. She does. She has not stopped playing Disney's Dreamlight Valley. It's actually fucking crazy. She has like 1,000 hours played in Disney's Dreamlight Valley. But yeah, Pokemon ZA, the story is so fucking bad and it's so annoying to skip through it. I fucking, oh, that was fucking rough. The combat does get a little bit stale over time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I had fun. It's like greater than the sum of its parts. Like on paper, this game is like, when you describe it, is like F tier. It like is actually so shit when you put it down on paper. But then when you actually do play it, it's like, it's not bad. It's like a pretty decent experience. Like I genuinely did enjoy it. And I looked forward to playing it. I actually didn't play that much of Arceus, so I can't compare it to that. But what year is it? I mean, this is 2023 and 2025 all on one thing. I'm Broads. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. We are 25 subs away from 1,100 subs, which has been my sub goal the whole time. 100%. Please sub. Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't play this. Asmund told me it was incredible, and Dylan literally logged like 200 hours in it. I don't think I want to play it though, from what I saw. I don't think that I want to play it. What is this? Oh, Duet Night Abyss. I was so excited for this, but F tier. Actually F tier. The launch was abysmal, which made it worse. The movement didn't feel good to me. The characters were pretty boring to play. The hits didn't feel good. Nothing about it was good besides the way that they monetized, which I do think is like legitimately good. Yo, thank you, sir. Thank you for 3 months. Thank you. I watched, like, when I stopped playing it, I watched Genozod play it too. It's just crap. Like, Warframe's just like, this doesn't do anything that Warframe didn't do. It's just like, it's just worse. It's not good. This game was pretty good. Ember Knight. It's like, it's the same as Death Must Die, honestly. I feel wrong with these being like above Zelda and stuff, because there's so much more effort. I don't know, like these probably, these are pretty equal. The Ember Knights was like a little bit too easy. It was a little bit too easy, but it was really good for what it was. I respect that the gacha is only cosmetics in DNA. I agree, but it's like one of those games where it was like, when they changed the monetization scheme, it was like, oh, it's super cool, and then you play it and you're like, man, the only way that this game would be fun is if I was whaling in it, which is like the issue with a lot of gacha games, right? Is like the thing that's fun about them is spending money, and then you've spent money, so you feel like you have to play it because of sunk cost fallacy, but then there's actually not a game there. You know what I mean? Like, the shit isn't exciting to get if you didn't pay for it. It's only fun because of gambling, right? And this felt like a game that was built like that, and then when they took that out, it wasn't good. If you like it, by the way, it's totally fine. I see some people liking it. Like, if you loved Warframe and you wanted something new, like, I can see how you might like this. Yo, thank you so much for 8 months. Yeah, I didn't think that game was good. I haven't played Elden Ring. I still haven't played any of the Dark Souls games. Besides, I played Bloodborne in college when I was in game design school. And, but it was for homework, so I didn't want to play it because it was homework. We had to write a paper, I think, on the last boss, so you had to, like, beat it, but there was, like, a station set up that you would just go and play. And, you had to, like, write a paper on it. That homework assignment has, like, kind of scarred me, and I just, like, don't feel like playing the game. Imagine when you're, like, trying to get your homework done, and then you have to play a fucking Souls boss. Like, it sounds sick. You're like, oh, cool. You're playing fucking, like, a really good video game for your homework assignment. Then you're trying to get your fucking homework done, and you're like, fuck. And then you're, like, tilted as fuck. Which boss? I think it was the last one. And then keep in mind, I'm playing without having played the game. And, like, the full game. So you don't really, like, you're not good, but you have to be good. Like, you had to play, like, a lot of different games for that class, right? Because the whole thing was, it was, I think the class might have even been called critically playing. And it's super important. Like, it sounds, like, fluffy, but, I mean, look. My classmate just made ball pit, so it clearly worked. I think it's like one of the best indie games to come out in the past few years. So like, I do think, I don't know if we were in that class together or not, but yeah. You can't get to the last boss and can't finish your homework. Well, no, they basically had a station set up, so you went in and it was on the last boss and you played. And you had to beat it with like multiple weapons too, if I remember, cool, as well. But I was thinking about playing Elden Ring and potentially all of the Souls games with Mia on stream, and I have to teach her so she actually beats it. I feel like that'd be sick. And it will be content for the next 15 years. There's no shot. There's no shot she's beating this. She's not beating this before our kids are in the 2nd grade. They don't exist yet. So Oblivion Remastered. This is a really good remaster. I don't think a remaster should ever be higher than C tier or B tier. But it was a solid remaster. It was a solid remaster. It's cool. The game deserves attention. I fucking love the game. I think I just put it in C tier. Is good. I would love to see more. Dude, Navi, thank you. Thank you very much for 5 gifted. Mia just texted me, I just romanced Asterion. She's literally playing Baldur's Gate 3 upstairs. Yeah, dude, honestly, I should put on a video right now that she's romancing Asterion. Brand new video. You laugh, you get cucked. This is just like next level. The fucking fight over me talking to Asterion is still one of the funniest things ever. But yeah, I don't think that these remasters can go much higher than this. I think that was a really good remaster, and I'm glad new people got to play the game who didn't play it before, and I really enjoyed it. This game is so much better than fucking shit-ass Skyrim. Dude, Navi, seriously, again, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We are just 10 subs away from the sub goal. Thank you guys very much. And thank you very much, Tebow. Thank you. Yeah, this was good. I had fun. I actually didn't get a chance to beat it because a Warhammer tournament came up and I had to paint my army before it. Elder Scrolls 6, hope it's coming out. I have no idea what's going on there, man. I have no idea. What's this one? Can you guys see what this is? Oh, ZZZ. Yo, Real, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Do you guys know that you all have a free Twitch Prime sub right now? Yo, yay, thank you very much. This is ZZZ. Easy F. This game was so confused and garbage and crap. What a dog shit game. Holy fuck is it bad. Nasty Chain, you fucking legend. Nasty Chain, you fucking legend. Nasty Chain, you fucking legend. It's nice to see you. Legend. Yo, Jews. Thank you to the Jews. Thanks for the money, Jews. Thanks, Jews. I can't wait for him to say, yo, I gotta leave the stream. Goodbye, Jews. Goodbye, Jews. Sorry, Schindler's List reference. Didn't see that coming today. Thank you very much. Thank you to the Jews. Thank you, Bleedies, as well for the 5 months. Yeah, ZZZ, easy F tier. That was like, what a dog shit fucking game. It was horrible. It was actually horrible. It had like no flow. Wait, this is a Theory of Restart? No, this is ZZZ. Or wait, is it a Theory of Restart? The picture's too fucking small. I had one buddy who kept playing. I think, yeah, this is the Chaku ring. This is a Theory of Restart. A Theory of Restart. Here's the thing with the Theory of Restart. I had a lot of fun with the Theory of Restart. So I quit gacha games, and I promised Mia that I wouldn't play gacha games anymore. Then we went on vacation to Hawaii for her birthday. And like the whole thing was like we were just sitting on a beach and there wasn't anything to do. I had my cell phone. I wailed the fuck out on a Theory of Restart. It was like the first week of the game. I wailed the fuck out on the beach, not paying attention to anything around me. And it's the best vacation I've ever been on in my entire fucking life. The only reason that I stopped playing was because I didn't want to spend more money. And I couldn't stop. I could not stop. I loved this game. Genuinely loved this game. I wanted to keep whaling. I literally wanted to keep whaling. I stopped around the Nefonial banner, I think. Around that time. Actually, Nefonial probably wasn't the last banner. But I was high ranked in PvP. There's a guy named Bread who was #1 on the ladder, and I was like just watching his YouTube videos and copying his builds, and I was doing quite well on the ladder. I really didn't like the double XP weekends. I thought that was dog shit. It made it less fun to play the game, and it like made me feel trapped. And I feel like the art assets weren't as good as they could have been. But I felt like the actual PvP was fantastic. And I felt like the character design, gameplay-wise, was really good. But I do think it probably belongs in C tier. But it's definitely better than a remaster. Like, this is actually a very good mobile game. And I don't think it was bad for free-to-play. Dude, I actually kind of want to put it in B tier. Because the thing was like, if you weren't trying to rank in PvP... you could play this game, beat everything in the game, and farm and have a good time as a free-to-play character or player. And they actually like made it so you could get all of the characters that you needed as free-to-play. It's a pretty solid game. I literally only stopped because I was scared that I was spending too much money on a Theory of Restart. But then with ZZZ, I think this is ZZZ, right? Or no, is this Metaphor? Did I just grab Metaphor? Dude, these are so small. My little fucking boomer eyes can't see shit. This is ZZZ. F tier. Dog shit game. MiHoYo cannot make a good game right now. They literally can't. ZZZ was garbage. It's the worst game that they've ever made. I had a buddy who kept playing it. Like he was playing it recently, and like straight up, I was like, dude, why are you playing this? And he was like, cause the mods, bro. And I was like, what are the fucking mods? And he showed me, and I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Like, that's crazy. Yo, is that the JD? Yeah, I saw your DM. Sorry I didn't get back to you yet. I've been like a little bit overwhelmed. I've almost messaged you like 1,000,000 times. So yeah, thank you very much, bro. It's nice to see you. ZZZ is good for that shit. I don't get that, bro. I don't get that whole thing. I thought that was fucking. I don't know. That game's ass. Okay, I know this isn't a video game, but I put Frosthaven on here. I can like take it off the tier list. But Frosthaven came out while I was not streaming. Dude, S tier. S tier. This is one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. Holy fuck, is it good? I haven't beaten it yet. But holy fuck. What is Frosthaven? Okay. So I'll start by saying, if you know what Gloomhaven is, it's the sequel to Gloomhaven. The basic mechanic though is it's a board game that kind of plays like almost like a Dungeons and Dragons in a box, but with a different combat system. The DM is in the box. You can get it like fully voiced, which is sick. And then basically you're going on this fucking incredible journey with a good solid story. You have a city that you're building throughout the entire thing, and then you're playing different characters and you're building them out over time. It's a co-op game, and the actual cool thing about the game is the combat system is you have all of these cards which have numbers on it which determine your initiative, so how you're gonna go, which is very strategic because you can decide to go second, like go late or go early. And then also, yo, thank you, Silver. And then also the cards have two different sides, so it's like very dynamic. If something happens, you can like change your turn. And then those cards also are kind of your resource, because you run out of cards, your character gets like fatigued. It's one of the best board games ever. The only thing about it is it's like, and this is like honestly a good thing, it's like a feature. It is a little bit expensive. If I remember, it's like quite a few $100, but this will take you potentially even more than a year to beat. Like, and you can play it by yourself. So I got the game, and I was like, yo, Mia, we're gonna play this like once a night. It's gonna be fucking sick. She played one session with me, and then she was like, good night. I'm sleeping now for a year. So I started playing by myself. I just recently started playing with like a full stack of people. I was just like sad playing by myself. Yo, Wub, thank you. Really an S tier game though. This is an interesting one. Dragon Wilds. So I played it right when it came out in early access. It has a lot of potential, but I feel like this genre always has a lot of potential, and then nothing ever happens. I think this is maybe high C tier. Maybe B. I don't know. How much did you guys play Dragon Wilds? Also, I don't know where it's like currently at. Like, I was playing with a lot of the magic stuff because that's what I was like most interested in. Too employed. I was playing with Riker. Did you like it? I was playing with like a lot of the like the magic stuff. Like really wasn't like all the way. Like maybe this is like too soon to rate. I don't know. We'll see what happens. These games keep coming out in like early access, and then they never get all this shit. It's like it literally Valheim too. It was like by the time Valheim got stuff, I already like had a different career. So it was like I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a Tau army behind you? It's actually behind me right now is my Eldar army, 3 random Custodes Contemptor Dreadnoughts, a War Dog, a few Age of Sigmar models, and a Talnar Supremacy suit, and Lucius the Eternal. I don't know what's going on. My life's a movie, dog. Expedition 33. Never gonna play it. No, I'm just kidding. I need to play this. Asmon thinks that I should just play it on stream right now. I actually didn't play it because I was thinking about playing it on stream and I kind of wanted to save it. But now I feel like it's like kind of an awkward time to play it on stream. Like, I feel like it's like too soon and everybody probably just watched it. Who would actually watch me do a full playthrough of Expedition 33 if I started like tomorrow? Real, like everybody would? Did I just blast that shit out? All right, considering it. Hades 2. I did not play. I did not play. I have it, I just didn't play. I think like when I realized that it was out, it was early access still. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait. I think one of the best things about streaming is I didn't play like a single game before it was like all the way out. Like I don't fuck with betas, I don't fuck with alphas. And the nice thing about that is it's like, I don't know, it's like way better. It's like way better. Jumping on everything early for content sucks. It's like kind of like a race to the bottom, just playing dog shit games nonstop. MMO betas can be cool. I don't know, it always makes the release worse though. Withholding gratification is better with the MMOs. Like I'll talk about WoW in a little bit, but I had a lot of fun with the WoW release from the War Within. Like I genuinely had so much fun. Like it legitimately had a lot of fun with it. I don't think the game's that good, but I had a lot of fun. So Expedition 33 might be the next one I play. Hollow Knight, I've also never played Hollow Knight. I never played the original one, let alone Silksong. Like, I think that this might be a game that I play on stream too. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure about this one. Hollow Knight is great, but not for everyone. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about that. Helldivers 2, I also didn't play and I have no interest in, and I actually don't even know what it is. I actually just like, it came out when I was like, it came out like pretty close to the time when my dad was like sick. So I like actually know like so little about it, and for some reason I have no interest. And I think that's like based off of, I just don't like the title. Like, I don't think I have a good reason to not like it. But it seemed like it was fun for a while. Star Rail. It's D at best. I think it's F. It's D at best. I was trying to be gracious, but you guys agree that it's F. It was bad. I was literally so sick, not feeling well, like not actually sick. I had just gotten my fucking hair done, and like the hair transplant, and my face was all swollen, and I was all by myself, and Honkai Star Rail had just come out, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna play it, distract myself. And I dead ass stared at the ceiling instead and had more fun. I actually just stared at the ceiling and had more fun. It was so fucking bad that I literally was like, I was just trying to play it, distract myself, and I was like, damn, like staring at the ceiling is like actually way more fun. I'd rather just like relax. What makes it bad though? Story's ass. Character design is ass. Both visually and like the actual interactions for a turn-based game were like horrible, and I love turn-based games. It was just like, and then the grind was awful, and there was nothing to grind towards because you just instantly one-shot everything. It was just like the most shallow game ever, and it was like Genshin was such a good game, and then they slowly like hollowed it out. Dude, they just can't make a good fucking game. Dude, these characters look like shit too. They actually look like dog shit. Metaphor is S tier. It is lower than Baldur's Gate, but Metaphor is like very much S tier. It was so good. It was actually so good. I usually like story. It's hard for me to really care. Like, I need a really good story. Yo, Aku, I can guarantee that I missed you too. Thank you for being here. It's hard for me to actually get all the way into a story in a game. Like, a lot of the times, like, I feel ludonarrative dissonance very quickly. I'd usually rather be either playing a game and grinding and getting gear and getting really good at the game, or I'd rather be watching a very well curated, well told story with like strong principles as a television show or a movie. Aki, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Metaphor, I never had a problem with either. Fantastic game. Fantastic fucking game. Wow. What a fucking masterpiece. What a fucking masterpiece. Like, I think about it all the time still. And it's been a long time since I played it. Didn't like the overworld gameplay. I understand that. I actually did, though. I actually did. But I do actually see that critique. I do see that critique. I felt excited to explore, though. I liked like the little postcard moments where it was like, whoa, look at this little thing. It made the world feel big to me. I actually did like it. I liked all of it. I genuinely did. I even liked going to the bathroom in the game. It was great. I really fucking liked it. Yeah, dude. I think that honestly, this time slot's like really chill. I kind of do like it. I think I'm gonna start a little bit later. Like, I think I'm gonna start at like 6 my time, so I would have already been streaming for 3.5 hours now, not 4. Oh, I guess maybe I do it around the same time. It's like pretty solid time. Can almost guarantee Expedition 33 will be one of your all-time favorites. Well, maybe I just do it on stream. Jedi Last Survivor. So I actually don't think I played this one. I played the first one though, and I'm gonna kind of rate it as the same. It's either really low B or high C. Here's the thing that I liked about this game. The first one, at least, it did a good job. Oh, it's worse than the first. So I'm gonna talk about the first one right now. The first one, I do think it is like still also like maybe C. You liked it better than the first, but they're around the same. It kind of seems. I thought it was a good story, and it focused on a part of the story that I felt like deserves more attention. And I'll talk about that later when we actually talk about like the film and television kind of stuff that we missed. Because I got angry about Star Wars at quite a few times. And I actually took to Twitter on Mia's Twitter. It was like the only time I was on social media. And I was just like talking shit on the Acolyte. And then like a bunch of the Star Wars YouTubers started like DMing her, being like, yo, if you ever want to do like a Star Wars YouTube video. And I was just like, yeah, dude, I'm down, bro. I'm down. Like, let me fucking let me type in my answers. I literally was just like on her account, just shit posting, talking about how much I hate the fucking Acolyte. It was Rich the whole time. A lot of that was me. I posted about Warhammer from her account when the Custodes Codex came out. I was really mad because I was playing Custodes at the time, and then and it was like #1 on like fucking Reddit, on like the Warhammer Reddit. It was #1, and then I just talked shit on Star Wars. That was you posting? Yeah. Not like that was me. I only watched Andor. Andor is actually maybe the best Star Wars thing ever made. Andor's fucking phenomenal. Dude, the first season, Andy Serkis, what a fucking legend. I think I was already talking about Andor though when I was still doing Noodle Shop, right? It's like not rose-tinted goggles, not nostalgia, proves how powerful the Star Wars lore and universe could truly fucking be and how much it's been tainted. It's literally one of the best things to ever exist in Star Wars. I really got into the extended universe because I was unemployed, and that's what men do when they're unemployed. And I replayed I replayed KOTOR, I replayed the full MMO, and just like read a bunch of the comics and shit from that Disney retcon. Phenomenal. The lore's phenomenal, and that's why The Acolyte could have been one of the best shows fucking ever. Like that time period, not with the people who worked on it, that time period could be such an interesting story to be told. But no, holy fuck, the power of one, the power of many, Jesus fucking Christ. And I started watching a shitload of The Critical Drinker when I was gone, and I saw Asmon's reacting to that shit now, like holy fuck. I was actually kind of excited. He's been watching some of the YouTube shit that I've been watching. Yeah, but dude, absolute fucking dog shit. But this got me excited for more Star Wars lore, which makes me rank it a little bit higher. Gameplay was pretty whatever. It wasn't really good. There's a lot of much better Star Wars games. Yeah. Dude, this Monster Hunter game, was it just me or was it not that good? It was like, it wasn't trash, but it like, so it was too easy. I didn't like the way that the world was set up. I liked, what was the Monster Hunter with the hub city? I think it was the most recent one, before this. Wait, this was Rise. Monster Hunter World. So World was better. I liked World a lot more, and I liked that system a lot better. Or wait, this was World. What's the newest one, and this is Wilds? Whatever the one where it was like, okay, I eat my dango, I pick the mission, I go. That one I loved. That was one of my favorite Monster Hunters. This might even be C. It feels like, I kind of feel like it was better than these though. I kind of feel like it's probably better than Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know, that's a tough one. Bellatra is definitely a better game. It just like was, it really was like not that great. I also like didn't really like the Ardean. Was it called Ardean? That weapon system was kind of ass. Like, I didn't like the Ardean system. It was uninteresting because it made it so like, it was like, all of the other stuff that was designed in the game didn't fucking matter because you were just going to interact with this one gameplay loop that was incredibly boring to farm. Ardean was like just a horrible system. It was so fucking bad. And one of the best things about the Monster Hunter games is usually they're quite deterministic. And then while you're doing that deterministic thing, that's when you're farming for like a slight upgrade that's RNG. Right? Like the charms were RNG in the one game and like stuff like that. This, like, it was just horrible. It was horrible. I actually, at one point, I was just like, this system's so bad. I save modded it just to try the weapon one time. And then I was like, this doesn't even feel that different. Goodbye. And I never played it again. I did do the one exploit where you could infinitely farm the flower too. And I farmed the flower for like so long. And like, that was kind of funny. But yo, Truffle Shuffle, thank you for a year, bro. Guys, we are 4 subs away from the sub goal. Thank you guys very much. I really do appreciate it. And then once you guys give me 4 subs, I'll make a new sub goal that's slightly further away. It's like playing WoW. You can never catch the dragon. Kind of weird, but the One Piece TCG, bro. This maybe high A, maybe S. The One Piece TCG, I don't know where it's at right now because I stopped playing. Yo, Voodoo, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. I had an absolute blast with this. I'm actually looking to sell my One Piece cards right now though, because I feel like I can't afford to have the collection anymore. Dude, Mango, thank you. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Guys, thank you for over 1,100 subs. We're now 5 subs away from the new sub goal. Thank you. Show us some cards. I actually have some of the manga cards. Yo, Beck, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. Thank you. We're now 5 subs away from our new sub goal. So basically, the cool thing about thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. The thing with this game was it was basically like kind of Commander, but single player, and they made it feel anime as fuck, which was super fucking cool. I really did like this game, and I had a lot of fun with it. Yo, Wizro, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Yeah, people asking questions about like VODs and like YouTube channels and stuff like that. Give me just like a little bit of time. This was supposed to just be like a test stream to make sure that stuff was working. I'm gonna have like a lot more set up over the next couple of days, but I'm having fun. I'm probably gonna stream for another like 4 hours or something like that. Yo, thank you, Chemo. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. How does it feel to be back in the seat? Pretty fucking weird, bro. Pretty fucking weird. Not bad though. Just weird. Yeah, I will figure out like all that stuff. Like, I just gotta like do it. Yo, by the way, I literally missed you too. I didn't even get to tell you how much like that Christmas gift hit all those years ago because it was a hit. All right, so Noida, I have this downloaded. I've been waiting to play it, but I haven't played it yet. How good is Noida? I had my buddy who doesn't understand anything about games talk about this, and he made it sound horrible when he was trying to make it sound cool, and that's why I haven't played it yet. Yo, Magus, thank you very much. Thank you. Noida's phenomenal. What does it play like? Dude, I also didn't play Peak, and I feel like I should play this. Like, Peak looked kind of fun. This is Path of Exile 2. God, it's better than Borderlands 4. The thing is, though, is it's like, I feel like I want to put Path of Exile 2. Thank you, Faust. I feel like I want to put Path of Exile 2 in B tier. Path of Exile 1 is S tier. I think that PoE 2, it's not fully out yet. So here's the thing with PoE 2. I probably had the worst possible experience you could ever have with PoE 2. I grinded the fuck out of that game. I wasn't watching Twitch at the time because watching Twitch made me feel sad, right? But I opened up YouTube and I watched Captain Lance nonstop. And I was playing his Archmage build. And wait, dude. So Valinor actually like perfectly explained Noida, and now I want to play it. Thank you for taking the time to write that out. So basically, in PoE 2, I followed Captain Lance's build. It was incredibly fun to watch him. It just, what a great, I never really watched his content before. Literally the GOAT. What a great content creator. I had so much fun watching his shit. And dude, my build was crazy. And I made enough currency. I was playing a lot. Unemployed at the time, by the way. I purchased for full price a Temporalis. I then, with the Temporalis, decided, like a fucking moron, to follow the Junrong build. I can never say the motherfucker's name. Never fucking do that. Never make one of his builds. Why the fuck was I so fucking stupid to make his fucking stupid Blink build, which literally would crash the fucking game, reset the entire fucking server, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get rid of this piece of shit Temporalis that I just fucking bought, and then some fucking asshole duped the shit. I literally lost everything. I lost fucking everything. Everything. Fuck June, dude. Fuck that guy. He ruined my life. He ruined my life, dude. The worst build I've ever fucking played. It crashed the server. Okay, so basically for people who don't play, there was an item called Temporalis, and if you put it on your character, it reduced the cooldown of certain abilities, right? And what you would do with it was you would make it so your cooldown of blink was instant, and you made it so while you blinked, you would cast. So you would just spam spacebar and fly across the map and instantly kill like everything. And the way that it worked was it was all like these casting loops. So it was like when you blinked, you would cast like this one thing that had multiple projectiles, and then when they crit, that would cause something else to cast, which would cause something else to cast. And you could like instantly, like you could blink on a boss and it would just kill it with one setup, and then you had your mapping setup and would just clear the whole map. So much shit would happen, so many numbers, that the server would just like shut the fuck down and it would break the game. And when that happened, it didn't just like lose you a portal and like knock you out. It actually made it so you lost the map. So if you spent a lot of currency on the map, it was just gone. And then anything that dropped was gone. Anything that you picked up was gone. So it was like basically the gameplay, which made it so unfun, was you would see an item, then you pick it up and then you would like leave and put it in your tab and then like come back, because you were always constantly afraid of shit breaking. It was fucking awful. The play experience. Now that's not Path of Exile 2's fault, but that was my experience. I played a build that was designed to break the game, right? Yep, cock, basically. Now beyond that in Path of Exile 2, obviously it's new. I think some of the new systems are quite good. I really do. I basically think the entire game is better than PoE 1 until you get to maps. I actually think like the new systems, for like the new campaign's better. I actually think like progressing through the campaign, like progression wise, like character progression wise, is better. I think, man, I actually like it's fantastic until you get to maps, and the end game content was a little bit like it's not finished, right? And I don't like the the tower system, but I think they already changed it. So I haven't played, by the way, PoE 2 since it came out. But yeah. Then this PoE 1 is just like one of the best games ever made. I heard this league's like whatever. Towers are shit. Yeah, didn't they change them though? Did my music just end? We're like actually running that back because this is like actually the vibe. So yeah, that's the Path of Exile. So I played this game, RV there yet, very briefly. It is just so A tier. It is so A tier. I played it very little, and then I was like, man, I kind of want to play the rest of this on stream. I kind of just want to play this on stream. I think this is like such good stream content. Though a lot of people end up playing this. I just tried it the other day. Oh, what else is behind? Oh, I see what you're saying. Noida and Peak. What are the 4 S tiers I just joined? Baldur's Gate, Frosthaven, which is a board game, Metaphor, and then Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1 doesn't actually belong here because this is supposed to be for games that release this year. I just wanted to talk about Path of Exile when I talked about Path of Exile 2. So now it's gone. But PoE 1 is the GOAT, but didn't release in... this is just for games that came out in 2023, 4, and 5 when I wasn't streaming. Then we got Resident Evil 4. I've never played any of these games, and I don't really think that I need to start. Like, I don't think so. I don't think I need to. Does anybody disagree? Dude, Iceberg, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna play him. Sea of Stars, bro. Was this game good? I'm gonna talk about Sea of Stars and Octopath Traveler at the same time. Where's Octopath 2? So here's the weird thing. Sea of Stars, I could not get into, but I wanted to like it so bad. But I could not get into it, and I don't know why. I'm not sure if it was like just because I didn't play long enough, but it was also coming off the back of me playing Octopath Traveler 2, which I also couldn't get into. Like, Octopath Traveler, the first one, was incredible. The art style's phenomenal, and I cared about the characters. But then in Octopath Traveler 2, I just didn't care about anything. The builds didn't seem interesting to me, and I wasn't interested in any of the characters. And I just, like, wasn't into it. Wuwa, I played a little bit, and I didn't get super into Wuwa. I only played when the first character came out, and it felt like kind of time gated, and also like, wait, I'm gonna fart so loud. Let me mute the mic. Yeah, I gotta adjust the audio so you can't hear me slamming it. But basically the Wuwa just like didn't do it for me, man. Asmund says it's great. I wailed on like the dragon character, and I just didn't like playing him, so I didn't get like too into it. But yeah, Octopath and like Sea of Stars just like didn't really seem that good to me, but I love the art style and I love what they are. Pikmin 4, I downloaded it and then I never actually played it. Does Nintendo just suck? That is the question. Slots and Daggers, I really want to like this game, and I thought that it was cool. I want to support an indie game. The sound design was like really good, and the idea was really good, but then like you sit down to play it and there's really just not that much game there. And it doesn't feel that different compared to what you play. I don't know if it's necessarily D tier, but it's like almost just not even a game. It just like, it really didn't do it for me. It really didn't do it. Starfield. This might be the worst game that's ever existed ever. It is everything that's bad. Dude, every single person who like, dude, you can tell me any take on politics. I'll have an honest conversation with you. I'll sit down with you. I'll hear your side. Maybe tell my side. I won't judge you. It's okay to have different opinions, like in the real world. Like people could literally be like, I like this politician. I like this politician. Like whatever. I'll listen to you. You tell me you like Starfield, you're dead to me. You're so fucking dumb if you like this game. You are so fucking stupid if you like this game. You are literally useless. You don't deserve to be allowed to speak if you think that this is a good game. You will eat any fucking dog shit put on your fucking plate. I wish I was as dumb as you. I wish I was Enkidu rolling around in the fields not knowing of my own death. I wish that I could be happy with such a miserable fucking sack of shit in front of me. You dumb fucking dick eater, bro. This is the worst game ever to exist. You are just, if you like this game, your brain is smooth. Holy fuck. Dude, what a fucking pile of shit. I literally had a friend who liked it. I haven't talked to him. I had a friend. Had. Past tense. Oh my god, there's something wrong with this guy. Fucking horrible. It just shows everything wrong with the Bethesda as a studio. Like, straight up, just shows everything wrong with Bethesda as a studio. It's like literally another fucking empty world where nothing fucking happens. What a horribly uninteresting story. The like first 4 seconds of the game were basically like, yo, don't play me. What are your thoughts on Outer Worlds? I think I have it on the list, right? On this tier list. Oh, I don't think I put it on because I hadn't played it, and I noticed at that point that I hadn't played a lot of these games. Yeah. What is this? Can you guys tell? Oh, is this Torchlight? This is a solid game. This is a solid game. Good, simple crafting system. I've heard that it maybe got a little bit worse, but I can't speak to that. On release, it was super fucking good. I thought it had a really nice crafting system. Good mapping system, good character design, just a really solid game. I would say maybe it's even A tier, but the thing is I haven't played it in a little while, so I don't know where it's at. I heard that the pets got more pay to win. I heard like a whole bunch of stuff like that, so I need to actually try it and see. But I really like Torchlight Infinite. I really did. Dude, Decora, I missed you as well. It feels very good to be back. Thank you to everybody who's following the stream right now. Some people may be here for the first time. That's cool. Some people coming back. You still friends with Asmon? Yeah. Yes, I am. I might even be going out to Texas after this stream. Who knows? Also, thank you guys for 1,114 subs. Thank you for all the I really appreciate it. Feels fucking good to be back. It really fucking does. It really fucking does. Then what we got? Spider-Man 2. Don't care. Don't know why I even put that on there. I literally don't care at all. I think we can agree that like nobody gives a fuck about superhero shit anymore. I used to love superhero shit. They really ran that into the ground. I recently started rewatching Heroes. Dude, what up, Canute? Yo, look how strong I got. Can't see it? Yeah, you can. Just look harder, man. Did you forget how to look, man? You've been streaming too long. I've been outside in the real world lifting shit, picking it up, putting it back down. You can't even see my neck, dude. I'm so huge. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Starfield sucks ass. I just need to say it one more time. Yeah, Spider-Man 2, don't care. Here, superhero stuff, feel like it's not as much of a thing anymore. Look just as small as I remember. Yo, guys, sorry, I haven't been on Twitch in a while. Do you remember how to ban mods? I don't remember how to ban mods, dude. 5'2"? I'm at least 6'7", bro. Yeah, I don't remember how to ban mods, man. Dude, Canute, I eat cottage cheese now. I eat cottage cheese. Dude, wait, what is the deal with ads? I feel like so many ads are getting run. Ads manager. Here, wait, let me see if I can figure this out. I feel like, how many ads are getting run, guys? Creator dashboard. A lot? Here, let's see. Analytics, or where do they put this now? Ads? Oh, here we go. How many ads do you want to run per hour? It automatically put it on 6 minutes of ads per hour. It says estimated ad revenue per hour, or based on, wait, it says estimated ad revenue. Is this saying per stream? Because it's saying if I leave it here, I'll make $1,000 a stream. Twitch is sick, bro. Yo, I'm not turning it off, bro. If you want to see the ads, get turbo or sub, bro. This shit's sick. That's fucking sick, bro. I might turn it up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it sucks if you don't like it. I'm sorry. That's fucking awesome. I haven't made money in a long time on this shit, so I'm gonna fucking farm that shit. Oh man, yeah, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad. That's really not bad. Enjoy the ads, man. I might crank that shit up, dude. That's not per stream. What's it per then? I think it's per stream. Oh, it's based off of based off of 5 hours. It's based off of 5 hours, bro. Dude, that's the most money I've made in forever, bro. That's incredible. Are you kidding? That's like actually life-changing. That's incredible, bro. That's legitimately incredible. I love Twitch, bro. I think Dan Clancy's cool as hell. Dude, he would have been hanging out with me 100%. Great guy. Yeah, dude. No, I saw all that shit. No, I actually saw the shit. I don't know if this is real. That he was like following Mia. It was like a joke. I doubt it was real. I think somebody probably made like a fake account. Go to monetization ads and crank it up to the top. Bro, I'm literally at the very end of stream. We're gonna do an ad marathon. I'm adding a button right now we're gonna do this at the end of stream, which won't be for quite a few hours. But there's the 3-minute ad break button. Hello, my old friend. Add you to my little dashboard. I'm gonna break that shit. I'm literally gonna break that at the end of stream. Y'all can take a nap while I try to rosebud. Yeah, so basically, what were we talking about? Superhero shit died. Wow. Disney sucks, huh? So I am a big Disney theme park fan. Like, legitimately. I would say, like, it's funny because, like, everybody, like, so many people are like, yo, dude, I saw you at Disney World. Like, we go like, I'd say like once a year. I probably go like once a year. Me and I'll go to like Disney World or Disneyland, which is like really nice. It's fun. Brings back memories of when I was a kid. She's like a little bit of a Disney adult, bro. Like, she's like got like the backpack and the Mickey ears on, and I'm like, ooh, hope nobody takes a picture of us. And she's like, go. She fucking loves it a little too much. You know, fucking bounding and shit. You know, like, she's like, what? Can I get a picture with you? But I really do fucking enjoy the parks. Man, they have absolutely tanked so much fucking IP though. It's like, it's crazy. They fucked up Star Wars, and it's like, it's hard to say that they fucked up Star Wars because at the time that they were like just ruining Star Wars, like absolutely ruining Star Wars, the best Star Wars show ever came out in Andor. But they literally ruined it. They literally touched it and ruined it. They ruined Indiana Jones. They ruined all of their own movies. Like Snow White, like all this shit. People watch Andor, bro, that's the dumbest thing anybody's ever said. Are you kidding me? It's literally the best thing that's ever been fucking created in Star Wars. Yo, Electrate, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. It's literally incredible. Like, you actually should go watch Andor before you ever type about Andor again. I'm not saying it to be like an asshole and like make fun of you right now in the chat, because I would never do that. I'm a really nice guy. I'm saying it because you should watch the show and make your life better. It's fantastic. It is actually so fucking good. Den, it is so nice to see your smiling face. Did you like The Mandalorian? No, I always thought The Mandalorian kind of sucked. I actually talked about it a lot. Yoka, thank you very much for the prime. I never thought that The Mandalorian was that good. I actually talked about it and got hate for it on, what was my old podcast called? Noodle Shop. I forgot what it's called. Been a minute. Bro, people saw like a little puppet and they were just like, ah! They actually bat chest. I forgot about bat chest, bro. I forgot about bat chest. I forgot that shit fucking existed. It was the definition of bat chest. And then that fucking episode with Lizzo and Jack Black, I was done. I have like a love-hate relationship with Jack Black right now, and right now it's pretty much hate. The thing is though, is Jack Black then did the he did the tribute for the Ozzy concert, and I was like, okay, I like you again. Like, Jack Black, look, he'll forever like kind of be the GOAT, but he had like a little bit of a dark period. The Minecraft movie, I didn't go see. That shit looked like a fucking nightmare, bro. It actually looked like a nightmare. It actually looked like a fucking nightmare. Minecraft movie was fun. So I didn't play that much Minecraft, so it really wasn't like a thing for me. Space Marine 2, dude, you're not gonna believe this. I did not play this yet. I literally, when it came out, Mia got it for me for my birthday, and I was super excited to play. And then I played a bunch of other, like, actually tabletop Warhammer, so I haven't gotten to play it yet. And I heard that there's like a bunch of Thousand Suns in it, which makes me super excited because I fucking love T-Suns. And on top of that, by the way, Secret Level, holy crap, was Secret Level crazy. Secret Level was fucking crazy, dude. That was awesome. But I'm excited to eventually play this. My buddy Dylan showed me a few clips that weren't spoilers because he was like, dude, this is sick. And he showed me the scene with the dreadnought being like, point me at your enemy's brother. I must. It was like fucking crazy. That shit was sick. So I am definitely excited to play it. Dude, I'm glad to be back. Taste of Grandma's Fur Burger. Wish I didn't read your fucking name, but I'm glad to see you. And thank you everybody for following the stream. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Point me to the slaughter. That's right, Johnny. That is what he said. He was all, point me to the slaughter. Oh, so fucking good. He like runs through a wall. So sick. I have like a lot of those models. I think I showed you guys the Magnus that Mia got me for my birthday. Here, wait, I'll literally show it. Siege Studios Magnus. That's my Magnus when you search it. Wait, where is the this right here? If you guys go to Siege Studios, you can see it. This is my Magnus that Mia got me for my birthday. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. You guys should check it out. If you like 40K, definitely check it out. Thing's crazy. Actually fucking crazy. You painted? No. She got that for me for my birthday. I didn't paint that one. I paint my other stuff. Yeah, Artisan, I'm sure that he'll eventually be good. It's all cyclical. It's all cyclical. Windblown, I don't remember this being particularly good. I did play it and I can't remember it, which isn't like a great sign. We're getting to the World of Warcraft. Do we really need to talk about Dragon Age Inquisition? This shit like was radicalizingly bad. Like this shit was like fucking like I'm sure that people already beat the fuck out of this. Like I literally like this shit made me want to like do like oh my god, man. What? So that's Veilguard. Wait, what did I say? What'd I call it? Oh, Inquisition. Inquisition is good. Sorry, Inquisition's like actually a fantastic game. Thank you for catching me on that. Yeah, no, Veilguard is like Oh my god, dude. I literally, like, I can't believe that was real. I think I might have even tweeted some shit from Mia's account. I was so pissed off. Look at how they butchered my boy. Look at how they butchered my boy. Steam announcing new hardware now? What do you mean? Is there like an announcement thing on for... What's it on? Is it on their YouTube? Should we watch it really quick? Oh, I didn't move that one yet. Steam? Is it like a YouTube announcement? Steam? Or was it just like a... Wait, they're live.
All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one.
Is this it?
This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a
Yo, Metric, thank you very much.
Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb, or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging...
The controller looks
pairing
really good,
something that's actually
honestly.
easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine.
Wait, yeah, this is actually sick.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your
You
games
can change
on
the
big screen.
fronts.
It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete.
I think I'm watching
semi-custom
somebody
AMD
react to it.
GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS, made for a bigger screen, built for gaming
Wait,
in your living room.
is there not
your
like a
office,
just
or wherever
regular-
you play, with the rest of your PC accessories.
I thought it
Steam
was.
Machine borrows some
I was
great
like, where am I
features
hearing
from
this
Steam
from?
Deck, like lightning fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and bring some new tricks of its own.
People are-
like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show.
Where
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever
Where
software
is this
you want,
getting
and
released?
it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
Where is this getting
Steam
streamed?
Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or
Can somebody
Steam
else
Frame.
click on the link and tell me if it's real or not?
Yep. This is Steam Frame.
I get scared to click links.
Steam
Thank
Frame
you.
is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Hey everyone,
Stream
all your Steam this is Steam VR
Oh,
and non-VR alike.
it's just
It
a
is
video.
comfortable, lightweight, wireless with the wireless adapter. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your
We're
VR
just gonna watch
titles,
this guy
like
react to
motion
it
controls
for a
and
sec.
capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the
This is
same
actually pretty
magnetic
tight.
thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC.
That's actually
running
pretty
Steam
cool.
OS.
That actually might make people get less sick.
You can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card. Steam
I don't
Controller,
care
Steam
that
Machine,
much
and Steam Frame. All built
about
with
VR.
the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by
But
Steam.
that thing also
Work
looks a
together
lot less
and can be
clunky.
used however you'd like, with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the
It's
culmination
actually pretty
of what
sick.
we've learned.
It's actually like looking kind of hype. Actually, no, fuck that. It actually looks kind of cool. I'll like get a video up in a second. We can look at it a little bit more if we want to. But yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing with VR. There's no good games that you actually want to play with that interface, even though it looks like the interface is slowly improving. Eventually, stuff will get devved for it. The little Steam PC, if it's affordable, is kind of awesome. Needs to be cost effective though, because it's so easy to get computers now. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think that the thing is it's just like there aren't really that many good games that are gonna come out for VR. Sounds like Asmon's big black box. What do you mean? Wait for the day we get good augmented reality. Doesn't it already kind of exist? Like, I feel like good augmented reality is already a thing. Best VR game I played was a ping pong game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all of the games that are actually good VR games are like not great games. Yo, by the way, Hogwarts Legacy was actually kind of really good. I like actually really like this game. I think that here's the thing. I really am a little bit partial because I like Avalanche as a studio. I actually wanted to work there for a while. The open world sucked. I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I thought it had a lot of really good stuff. The open world, I don't remember being bad. The stories were good. The quest lines were good. There was a lot of like side stuff that you could go deep on, but you didn't have to if you didn't want to. The atmosphere was good. It was cozy. And the other thing is too, is it's like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. If you were a fan of Harry Potter and knew anything about Harry Potter, you could predict the rewards that you would get with different ludic decisions or different game decisions, which I actually think it was really cool. Like, you could straight up be like, oh, okay, if I talk to this person, I'm gonna learn how to do Avada Kedavra. I hated that your twists didn't really have any impact. Well, I only played it once, so it felt like it had impact. Harry Potter sucks. Well, here's the weird thing about Harry Potter. Me and I are currently doing a Harry Potter movie marathon. After the first two movies that were made by Chris Columbus, who's like the GOAT, like literally one of the greatest of all time, those movies are trash. Like, they are really bad. Missed the 14 streams? Dude, it's nice to have you back. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you. Home Alone director? I mean, Goonies, Gremlins, just the GOAT, bro. Liked Azkaban. Azkaban's like okay-ish. Azkaban, though, felt like a theme park ride, though, at certain points. And then we just watched the fourth one, which was super disjointed. And now I have to watch the rest. I read the books when I was young, and I liked the books. I don't feel like yeah, it's not necessarily top tier content. Yo, Holek, thank you very much for the Prime. 4 was horrible. Yeah, 4 felt really bad. 5 is a schlag. Oh man, we'll see. We shall see. All right, we're getting to the good stuff. Split Fiction, I'm honestly putting it S tier. I feel weird doing this, but I actually do think it was S tier. Like, it was just so much fucking fun. It's like, I feel kind of weird putting it as S tier because I do think Baldur's Gate is just like, in so many ways, like, just deeper. But for what it is, for what it did, like, I think about it all the time. There was like a lot of stuff to explore. I mean, put a 1 in chat if you played Split Fiction. I'm kind of curious because the thing is like, I imagine if you weren't playing it with somebody, it might not be like as like I feel like the person makes a lot of the content, but like that first time that I walked into like a side mission and I was just like, yo, this is crazy. Like, this is actually like super fucking cool. I think It Takes Two is much better than Split Fiction. I don't think I played that one all the way. You can play it solo? Wait, well, I'm saying like, yeah, I don't even know if you can. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It was a great game. Dawn Trail. So I have not played it. I figured that I would wait to play it on stream. Everything that I've heard, it really didn't sound like it was that good. The thing that I will say about Final Fantasy XIV, I don't think I would have liked the game nearly as much as I did if only A Realm Reborn was out when I started playing. With all of it being out, it was like one of the most incredible eras of my life, and it was like super fucking fun on stream. But like that build up and actually progressing in the story was fucking phenomenal. Resetting it, like when I finished playing, I was like, yeah, I felt satisfied and I felt done, right? And I wasn't going like, oh man, I want to play more 14. Like, that's not how I felt. And now I'm like, I'm not even interested in Dawn Trail. And that's one of the things that's like really weird. It's not that I'm not interested, but I'm like, actually, it kind of is. I still love 14. But like, I'm not that interested. I would need a whole story. And now I know that they have to reset up everything. And I know that everybody's like basically saying that it sucks. And I was like, dude, if you look at A Realm Reborn by itself, there's a lot of shit in A Realm Reborn that's not that good. But the music was incredible. Like the Garuda like song was like crazy. Like there's a bunch of really cool stuff. But it's set up very well for everything to come. So like, I'm a little bit less interested in Dawn Trail until there's more meat to chew on and there's actually like a full story. So we'll see. Right now, S tier is currently Baldur's Gate, Frosthaven, which is a board game, Metaphor, ReFantazio, and Split Fiction. Yeah, so like, I actually am less interested in Final Fantasy XIV as a MMO, and I'm more interested in it as like an RPG. And why isn't Halo up there? Because I'm only talking about games that came out in 2023, 2024, and 2025 when I've been gone. Yo, Princess, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Players doing their own things is what keeps 14 going on, to be honest. Look, that was really fun content for me as a streamer. It's not stuff that I do very often as a gamer. I like spending time. Like, I don't care as much about spending time in digital spaces, like in my games. Dude, Rim Job, dude. Dude, I've been meaning to message you. Rim Job for the past 3 years has messaged me once a day. You just got gnomed with a different picture every single time. He has not stopped for 3 fucking years. I appreciate you so fucking much, man. Literally 3 years he's been messaging me. You got gnomed. Oh man, Rimjob, you're a legend. Dude, Arlarda, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Big, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. I actually just got word from Dan Clancy right now. He sent me a text message. He literally just FaceTimed me. He said that every single person just got their Twitch Primes reset. So if you check your button right now, you have it. So you can use it on me or you can use it on someone else, but he just reset all of them. And we're 2 subs away from our sub goal. And we're gonna get a golden Kappa train. Thanks, Dan. Final Fantasy. I haven't played this. I don't even know which. I think this is Final Fantasy 16. I didn't play the new one. Was this one good? Dude, Zero. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thundergun. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime. Good Hellfire. Thank you, thank you. It's worth it. So I still haven't played like any Final Fantasy games besides Tactics, which I actually have here. I am gonna play this remake. I'm excited for this. I'm gonna put this here. I can't rate it yet, but the original is like one of my favorite games. Here, wait. Let me send one text message really quick. Okay. Tactics were good. Yeah. I mean, we'll see on the remake. Sorry, I had to send a text message. Wild Hearts, is this game just bad? I bought it, but I never played it. It's just bad. No Pal World. I forgot to put it on. Pal World's like, it's probably top of A. It's probably top of A. I think it's like the only game that I missed. Haven't played Wukong. Yeah, or dude, by the way, Mario Kart World, I just don't care. Dude, the Switch 2 sucks, huh? I legitimately with the Switch 2, like, there are, dude, Harm, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. Literally one of the top sub gifters of the whole stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're now 1 sub away from our sub. I'm kidding. I gotta stop with that. I was just fucking around. I'm just kidding. Guys, I'm so fucking thankful. I know I've been joking around a lot, but we're already at 1,150 subs, and this is literally a test stream. Fucking crazy. Hippo, thank you very much. I'm gonna be doing like my first real stream either tomorrow or the day after, because I'm going. I might be going to Texas tonight. I gotta figure it out. 5-hour test stream. I guess it is just a stream at this point, but none of the stuff that I have actually set up for stream, like I'm just chilling. You guys know me. I usually have like, ever since like the OTK first year reunion, I try to have at least one pyrotechnic asset for every single stream, and I'm really making sure that I'm going to be incorporating that and providing like the best content for you guys. Why are you going to Texas? I don't know. Lalo, thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Guys, for a lot of people are asking like if I've talked to any other streamers. I haven't talked to anybody but Asmon. Like a few messages like passing, but it's just like it's too much right now for me to like talk to everybody. Dude, thank you, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Picallo, thank you very much for the Prime. Dude, this is crazy, bro. Can I just say, with like a fresh perspective, like I was streaming for like 9 years, right? Like I've been around a pretty long time. Coming back and like it's weird. Like it's very weird. Like I'm sitting here and you guys are watching me. It's weird. Like, why did I start doing this? Like, what made me start doing this 9 years ago? It's like so weird to think about. And the fact that I'm legitimately like kind of like, this is like, it's really good money. I don't know, like, Basically, here's my plan. Financially. When I can justify doing it 7 days a week, I will. Which I said was at 5,000 subs. That was like the goal I set for myself to do 7 days a week. I might be able to, I need to actually like look at stuff. Most of the money I'm just gonna invest back into the stream. And then my long-term reach, bro, 7 days is a lot, you're gonna burn out. Bro, I did this for 7 days a week, basically straight for 9 years. That's not what I'm worried about. There's other stuff that I'm worried about. But the thing is like my reach goal is to be able to buy my mom a new house. Because I'm not like sweating right now. Like I'm in a pretty good spot. But like that's like the hard reach thing, because she's still in the house that my grandma passed away in and my dad passed away in. And she wasn't ready to leave, but I think she's gonna be soon. And I'm gonna try to get her like a new place to like rent. But I really want to like, I want to get her something that she can like look forward to, you know. So that's my reach goal. That's one of the things that definitely is like pushed me to come back a little bit, like on the financial side, right? So that's my plan. That's my plan. Have you asked her before? Yeah. I mean, I've talked to her about one of the reasons why I also haven't like rented her a new spot yet is because like she wasn't ready yet, right? But that's my goal. Are you gonna move her near you? Probably not. I asked her to like move in with me and she didn't want to. But she wants to live closer to my sister. Because my sister still lives on the East Coast and then I live out here, like on the West Coast. So we spent like our whole lives on the East Coast, so I think she wants to stay there, which makes sense. But yeah, so that's like my reach goal. And already like I look at this and you guys have done so much to like make that like a reality, and you guys have supported me over, you know, the past 9 years. I really do appreciate it. Are you gonna move back to Texas? No. I will probably travel out there to do stuff quite frequently, but that's about the as far as that's gonna go, right? I'm definitely not moving back out there. All right, now with our games, all that we have left is World of Warcraft, which we got a little bit to talk about here. Turtle WoW. I'm gonna start here. I haven't played it. I've never had an interest in playing a private server. Is it good or is it bad? Like, I'm curious. Good, getting shut down for sure. Here's the thing. I don't care if it gets shut down or not, truthfully. But if it's good, I hope they look at it before they shut it down. You know? I hope they learn a little bit. It's fun, but extremely slow and old. Nasty Chain, you know I trust your opinion about WoW probably more than anyone else. Why is Helldivers in never gonna play? Because I didn't play it when it was a thing, and I feel like I missed it, and I feel like that's okay. I feel like it's okay that I missed it. I'd rather just be like, okay, I missed the boat on this one. Not gonna experience it, and that's fine. You know what I mean? What about Alan Wake 2? I don't know anything about it. I just like don't like its face. Like, yeah, fuck you, Alan Wake 2. I don't know what it is. It's like, hey, I'm walking here. Like, I'm just like, I don't like it. I don't know why. Emotional response. I'm just like, yo, fuck this guy. Ugly fuck. Okay, so The War Within. Actually, let's start with Season of Discovery. They fucked it up so bad. But God, was it awesome. Like, it was really good. Like, it was really good, and I would like more stuff like that. The issue is that the issue with WoW, and let's actually talk about the War Within as well. Here's the issue with WoW. They can't stop killing it. They can't. This is not an S tier, by the way. No, you should not even sit in there for a second. Here's the issue with WoW. They can't let anything be good for just a little while, and they end up making everything bad because of it. Okay? The thing is like the War Within was an okay WoW expansion on release. It was actually pretty solid. I think Mythic Plus, they're like, or sorry, not Mythic Plus. I think in Mythic Raids, they are trying a little bit too hard to make this game like a competitive thing. It's good to have challenge in certain places. I still think that the challenge modes in like Wrath were like perfect. But people still like felt like they had access to everything while still just having a challenge. Now there's like this unattainable content, so you never feel like you're actually playing the game if you're not doing this incredibly hard thing that you can't even pug. Which, like, look, we ran, I played a decent amount of WoW. The shaman that I was playing on for a while, I decided to change its name from Rich Campbell to something more incognito. I went by the name of Bill Soup. Nobody figured it out. I was playing on Bill Soup, bro. You were Bill Soup? Yeah, that was me. I actually like raided quite a bit. I raided quite a bit. I was just rolling around on Bill Soup. I knew it was you. Oh, dude, I was like actually farming. I was in like top guilds and shit. Yeah, so like I raided a lot of my shaman, and then I changed my warlock's name to Saul Gul'dan. Warlock kind of fucking sucked though to play in the first season. Here's the thing. The first season was good. Then you got to the Mythic Plush Treadmill, and I've always said this. The Vault ruins WoW. The Vault is absolutely fucking terrible. It's literally awful. It's literally fucking awful. It's like fucking terrible. The Vault ruins so much of the game. And it instantly puts you in a place where you're just like doing chores. Terrible take. Well, I think you're wrong. Like factually. Like the thing is it puts you in a spot where the entire game you have to do stuff. Everything's time gated. You have to do different things for chores, which always frames the game in a way where you don't want to do it. It's homework. Vault is the entire problem with retail. It's not the entire problem with retail, but it's part of it. It's a big part of it. They have to force you to play because nobody wants to. And the thing is like back when you look at Classic WoW, I could grind as much as I wanted and I could achieve my goals with everything that's out. Newt, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you. And then if I didn't want to play, that's fine. Because when I did, it would still be there. The other thing that allowed that to be better was everybody wanted to do all of the content. Because it was the only way to get to the newest content. So if you had beaten the game and then you wanted to play an alt, you still had to go through the same process of the content. Now the issue with WoW is every time that they do these seasons and they do these restarts, all of the old content's invalidated. I was full best in slot on my shaman and on my warlock, and one other tune was pretty damn close. I had every single class in the game. I cleared the raid every single week. Okay? That's actually not true. There's a few classes that I didn't, but I was damn close to that. I don't want to be like too much. I don't want to be hyperbolic because I did play a lot. The issue was then when season 2 came out, every single piece of work that I did didn't mean fucking diddly. And my random alt could instantly be better geared by just doing some stupid fucking storyline. And I ended up not playing season 2 very much. Or no, I didn't play season 2 at all. Because I was just like, oh, if I just wait until the second week, it's easier. If I just wait until the third week, it's even easier. If I just wait until if I just get to the season, I can get it all for free. And then the third season came around, and I was like, same shit. It's just ass. It's a non-stop treadmill. I will be playing Classic WoW. The remixes are cool. The remixes are cool. Classic Mists of Pandaria, I'm not gonna lie, I thought about playing it, but also at the same time, I can't really make myself care. And now there's actually officially too many different versions of WoW, and they stretch them all out longer than they should be. Like, if they did the classic, like, kind of in the remix style, where it's like, this server's only gonna last for this much time, and it progresses this far. It's like, you start with Classic WoW, it's accelerated, and you actually, each raid exists for like a month, and you can do it like multiple times in a week. And it's like this cool event, and they don't do them too much. That would be cool. Like, I think that there is cool stuff in the remix area, and I think that these remixes are like solid B tiers. I feel like the classic stuff's starting to drop down to C tier because there's too much, and it doesn't feel like a cool event anymore, and people aren't excited for it. The War Within, I actually think at the beginning, it was a solid expansion. But then they have all of these things in to try to force you to play the game that just makes it bad. And it like, I'm not excited for Midnight at all, besides for the fact that I have some really cool ideas for events to stream it. And it's just like, the game's sad now. Because they just try to like force you to play stuff. But the anniversary event was like S tier. Like, it was super fucking fun. And I saw that the shit that they did rather with like OnlyFans, and I think that was some like the coolest content to ever exist on Twitch. That was awesome. That was really fucking cool to see. But yeah, C is generous. I mean, look, the game is still pretty polished. The class design was like okay. C's maybe generous. The gameplay was just actually good. Like, it was actually good. Release actually was fun until it just became a treadmill. And that's pretty much how I feel about all the games that I played. I actually think I'm going to wait to do this tier list until, like, a different day. Because that just... Holy shit, that was a... Did it just take me 5 hours to do a tier list? You look happy? I am very happy. I'm actually the happiest that I've been in my entire life. I'm not just saying that. You had a lot to talk about. Yeah, I mean, these are all the games that I've missed over the past few years. I have all of the movies and television shows. Maybe I'll just save this one and do it with Mia as well at some point, because I watched pretty much all of these with her. I mean, I think we can just like knock that out of the way really quick, right? Madam Web, clear S tier. Clear S tier. Have you been watching anime? Actually, not really. I really haven't watched. Dude, it sucks because this movie wasn't bad enough that it was good. I thought it was gonna be like a movie that was so bad that you could laugh at it, like to a lesser extent, basically like, oh, hi, Mock. You know, I thought it would be like that. No, it's just like actually just sucked, bro. It was so shameless. Gen V is ass. Dude, Gen V, fuck, now you're getting me talking about this shit. Gen V is significantly better than the boys. Like, significantly better than the boys. And Gen V's not very good. The boys originally was so solid. It is so fucking bad now. Dude, it fell off so hard. If you think that show is good, you're a Starfield player. You're actually a fucking Starfield player if you think that the boys is good. It's like, dude, here's the thing. politics aside, and whoever you fucking like or dislike as a politician, going, oh look, the superhero is that is the most brain dead. It's like, oh look, it's Trump, but it's not. It's a different guy, and he has superpowers. It's crazy. Oh, I'm saying something so deep about Trump. It doesn't matter. It could be either side. Being that on the nose is brain dead. It is so fucking stupid. It is so fucking dumb. Like, if you look at Battlestar Galactica, for example, like a fantastic show, it is talking about very important social issues. If you're not paying attention, you can just watch it without thinking about the social issues at all, and it's a very good show, which allows you to think about the really deep social nuance stuff from a different perspective. You can feel what it feels like to maybe have like these different tensions, or maybe like have to deal with racism or things like that, as somebody who's never had to deal with it, when you watch actually good art. That shit, what's it called? The Boys is not that. It's super on the nose and fucking trash, and it's for stupid people. And it's not because I don't agree with it politically or anything like that. It's just because it's like, it's fucking bad. It's absolutely crap. Gen V was beating you over the head with I didn't say that Gen V was good. I said that it was better than The Boys, mostly as a way to just put The Boys down, because it was so fucking trash. But season 1 was very good. The Boys started out really good too, right? Like, I actually do think that The Boys started out well. I really do think that they both started off pretty decently. They did not end decently though. They very much did not. Yeah, kind of just crap. But yeah, do you think the new Stranger Things is gonna be shit? I'm not really thinking about it until it comes out, because I don't want to like skew my. Stranger Things was like dog shit in the middle. Like, there was like, I forget if it was 1 bad season or 2 bad seasons. But the last season, I do feel like brought it back, and it's in like a solid spot, and it could like be good, which is making me pretty excited. So we'll see. We'll see. Stranger Things is ass. I don't think it's ass. Like, I don't think it's ass. I think it had some pretty bad seasons. Was season 2 the really bad one? Season 1 was solid, like super fucking good. Really enjoyed it. Then like Witcher's just F tier. Dude, you guys are like baiting me into doing this tier list now. These are like actually baiting me into doing this tier list, and I feel like I should just save it, because I like there's like a million things that I want to do. I was gonna check out. So basically, if I go back to this one, I do think that the conclusion is like I will play one of these games on stream. I'm probably gonna try on Friday that like cooked fucking wins game where they hit you with leaves. It looks so ass to me, but Zach is really making it sound like it's gonna be good. Like, what is that game called again? What is it called? Yeah, I'm officially the Asma waiting room, bro. Where wins meet? Here, let's pull this up. Whoops, wrong one. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Where wins meet?
Blissful retreat. A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
Yo, dude, Rich, dude, you gotta fucking try this shit, dude. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking good, dude. Wow, dude, there it is, dude. Oh, wow, look at the good boy, dude. Wow, dude, wow. Oh, I'm so excited to play Mahjong with a Shiba Inu. Oh, thank you so much for the stream advice, Asmund. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this crap? Is this the shit that we settle for? for content these days? Is this what's been going on while I've been gone? What? What, dude? Dude, these are like, yeah, copy pasted Unreal 5 assets playing Mahjong. This is like the game that my late grandmother dreamed of.
You grew up without parents.
Why does Zach think this thing looks good? I'm 100% playing it now because now I'm curious. This looks like shit. This looks like absolute shit. It looks horrible. It actually looks fucking horrible. Like, it looks so low quality. All of the graphics look bad. That's why it's appealing. Damn, bro, you guys have had a rough time the past few years, huh?
But hey, you had company. All those loving neighbors. Adorable little friends.
What is going on with this shit? Rip sponsor? Wait, are they sponsoring people? Lots of people? Reset, all right? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna check out this trailer for this new game. Yeah, it'd be cool. Reset. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this trailer for this Where This Wins Meet game. Asmund said it looks really good. Oh, wait. In-game purchases? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Blissful
Oh, wait,
retreat.
you actually get to ride the horse?
A place of joy where every day is pure bliss.
No, for dogs. Oh,
You grew up without
look at the good boy.
But hey, you had company. All those loving neighbors. Adorable little friends.
Oh no, look at the goose.
Breathtaking views. But it's time to chase your dreams out there.
Oh my god, my body. I'm coughing because I need to play this game so bad. My body's yearning for it.
Welcome to Kaifeng. Total madness. And you'll love every minute of it. Streets humming with crowds. Serene palaces towering above. And thousands of people with their own stories to tell. Enjoy rousing live performances. Street fights.
Oh my god. Dude, that's so sick. Dude, you can literally, I'm gonna pre-order it right now, dude. I love dressing up in an animal outfit while wearing a diaper.
Or get your heart racing.
Any twinklers in the chat?
Wall stride. Fetch from afar. You'd want to master these tricks. Rob the rich. Rob the rich. Rob the... Well, arrests happen to the best.
I feel
Occupational hazard,
singled out.
really. Paralyze your enemies mid-chase. Or let Tai Chi turn their strength against them. Or just yell really, really loud. These skills might just save your life. And be your key to becoming a legend. This is a vast world. But the real heroes always find each other. The rings are calling. Will you answer?
I mean, it does look better than Legend of Zelda, right? I think we can all agree on that. It looks significantly better than Legend of Zelda. So I think that, you know, Game of the Year contender, I guess we'll really have to see. You know, I'll give it a go. We'll see. It might just be a very easy Game of the Year contender. We'll see. Yo, Weston, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Nacho, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. It's got 50v50 PvP. Dude, anytime that a game has 50v50 PvP, that is like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. If a game has 50-50 PvP and it's not out yet, it will never come out. If it has 50 versus 50 PvP and it does come out, it's just a trash game. Name one game that's had like big scale PvP like that that's actually been good in recent history. Name one. If I'm wrong, I'll stand on it. Guild Wars 2. So Guild Wars 2 came out such a long time ago, and then they like kind of reinvented themselves, which, you know, valid. That game did have a lot of cool stuff to it. Throne and Liberty was shit. I didn't play it. I forgot that came out. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is like a really solid one. Dude, I have so many things that I actually want to do. I'm like looking at it right now because I had like a little bit of a list of like a bunch of shit that I was gonna watch and stuff like that. Like, I'm trying to decide what to do next. I'm brimming with potential. But this was also the test stream, so it's like, dude, maybe I just try to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. That's kind of what classic stalling. No, I'm just trying to decide what I do, because it's like it's kind of this is around the time that I want to go to bed. You know, I'm so tired from waking up early. Aren't we doing Expedition 33? Well, I'm thinking about doing. I have to figure out which game I'm going to play next. I am going to play that game on Friday because I'm just curious. Like, I am genuinely curious. But I think what I'm going to do right now... when Zach starts streaming... Yeah, I thought he would already be streaming. I'm, like, literally tired. And I thought that I was going to get to host him and then go to bed. Yo, guys, thank you for the primes. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the rest of the stuff for the stream. Because I basically am going to try to figure out, like, how to... he starts in 10 minutes. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to host him in 10 minutes. Right now, I'm going to run a couple ads. I'm going to play some music, and I'm going to thank everybody. And then I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to work on stream, because there's a million things that I have to fix. If you haven't already, please follow the stream. I'm going to run a lot of ads right now. Please watch them. Fuck, it ran a short ad, and I wanted to run a long one. First of all, I'm going to turn off the auto ads. If you can hear this right now, I'm going to turn off the auto ads because I think it's weird. I feel like it cuts stuff off. Is that just like what they do now? Like, is auto ads just the way of Twitch? I'm going to figure it all out. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to figure out all of that stuff. We have a bunch of games to play. The next stream, I should have all the tech ready so we can actually move around the house. We'll have Mia's PC hooked up as well. We'll play a bunch of games together. You know, kind of went over everything. I think I'm very excited for what we're going to be doing. I think the next stream, what I might do is I might do like a little bit of a retrospective before we dive into the future. Yo, Data, thank you very much for the prime. Vari, thank you very much for the prime. I think I might do like a retrospective, watch some of the old videos, kind of talk about how everything got started and look a little bit more at like what we're going to be doing. And then also Mia and I are going to be doing some stuff like the Newlyweds game and stuff like that. So we can actually see how well we got to know each other over the past 4 years. Mini painting stream. I'm actually making a new alt channel that I'm going to stream on quite a bit anytime that I don't have work. I'm gonna stream on it where I'm pretty much just gonna play video games and paint minis, because there's a lot of things that I'm gonna be setting up where like I'm gonna play classic WoW and like raid with the community and stuff like that, and I don't really want to stream it per se, but I would do it on an alt channel. So all that stuff's gonna be coming. I have a bunch of really cool plans. I am very much looking forward to what's coming up. I'm gonna have some really big announcements over the next couple of days that I'm very much looking forward to. I'm just getting it all in order. Rich, what's that behind you? 40K? Yes, it is. I have a bunch of 40K stuff behind it. But yeah, I'm gonna have like a bunch of really cool stuff. Please don't collab with Asman. Yeah, he's literally like one of my best friends. I am going to be collabing with him probably a whole bunch. And if you don't like that, you don't have to watch, but he's been my friend for 9 years. And you know, I think it's, for me, it's like, you know, am I gonna judge stuff off of like clips, other people's opinions, or the fact that he's been a good friend to me for 9 years? Like, that's like literally, I value my opinion of somebody and how they've treated me much more than any of that shit, you know? So I'm very much looking forward to spending some time with him. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah, we've been talking a whole bunch. I'm gonna have some really cool announcements soon. Make sure to follow. Thank you for everybody subbed. We're at 1,186 subs with not even the first stream back, literally just the test stream. My production is gonna actually be through the roof. I'm gonna be taking all of the fucking bits and bobs and all of that stuff and putting it into the stream and actually upgrading it, because this looks like shit right now, right? Like, one of the reasons I want to end is because this light is fucking terrible. But I straight up, what I have planned is actually pretty sick. So I'm excited to announce it. It will be very soon. And yeah, sorry, I'm trying to read everything that you guys are saying. I'm not used to doing this stuff. Make a Twitter community. Look, I'm gonna probably do all that stuff over time. I'm getting my sea legs back. I'm figuring it all out. The main thing is though, is like, I've missed you guys. It feels good to be back. And like I said, I'm gonna just be focusing on making really good content. And I'm gonna kind of avoid all of the drama shit and stuff like that. And I'm kind of taking it slow. I know people are mentioning like a bunch of other people who I've made stuff with over the time. I'm not saying that I won't talk to them, or that like, you know, maybe even one day I might like make content with them or like have a reunion or something like that. But I'm not thinking about it right now. I'm just enjoying my time right now with Asman and taking it from there. So please, please, please follow the channel if you haven't already. I'm easing into it, yeah. No, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. I am going to raid his channel in a second here. Let me do the thing that I usually do. What do you guys think of this time slot, by the way? Is this the move? Morning streams every single day? All right, guys. Well, that's the plan. I'm gonna be doing morning streams every single day. I'm gonna have a bunch of other stuff that I'm gonna be doing as well. So I'm very excited. I'm gonna aim as many days as I can. I obviously have another job, which I'll tell you about more soon. I'm gonna aim to do as much as I can on stream. I plan to be live tomorrow. I plan to have some pretty big announcements tomorrow as well. So I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys get to see all of it. And yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of the road right now to maybe getting back to full-time streaming. But I'm taking it one step at a time. I'm gonna keep you guys posted along the whole way, but I should be back tomorrow. So make sure that you have followed if you haven't already. King, thank you very much. Thank you for all these subs on the way out. I really do appreciate it. Like, I know I make a lot of jokes about the subs and stuff like that. All just trying to do it in good fun. But, you know, looking at the sub count and seeing I'm already at 1,200 subs, basically, you have no idea how much that means to me. I really appreciate it. I haven't been in a position like that in a very, very, very long time. So thank you. Seriously, thank you guys. Yeah, I just can't thank you enough. It feels incredible to be back. Thank you guys for all the Twitch primes. Thank you. Baldy really needs to go live, huh? Your boy's tired. Baldy needs to go live. All right. Let's do a marathon. I have a bunch of really cool ideas to do. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule to basically be at this time. So I woke up to do this at 3 in the morning. And I fell asleep at 1 in the morning. So that's why I'm so tired right now. This was supposed to be a test stream and it ended up being 5.5 hours. Seriously though, thank you guys. Ben, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sony, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Big Turkey, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 7 subs away from 1,200 subs. Seriously, I appreciate it. Yanks, thank you for the tier 1. I plan on doing some stuff on YouTube as well, guys. Like, I have like 4 YouTube channels, and like one of them's like Mia's YouTube channel. Oh, also, I forgot to tell you guys this. Dude, remember how I was like, oh man, like, I'm not a Twitch partner anymore. I was like, I'm an affiliate. Dude, the reason I was an affiliate was because I forgot to accept the terms of service when I was gone. I just forgot to accept the terms of service. I'm just an idiot. No, actually just an idiot. It's like, I just didn't hit, like, they literally like, hey, we upgraded our terms of service. I'm just so dumb. But I actually just realized, and I'm excited to get it. Yo, Heroes, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub. They added the Twitch, like, trophies, right? Message them. No, I'm already partner. I just had to accept the terms of service. Yeah, on the dashboard. I'm already. I'm a partner. I mean, I actually still think I'm like the only person. Has NMP gotten banned yet? Has he been banned yet? Nope. God damn it. I obviously don't want him to get banned, but if he does get banned, then I'm the only person who was ever in OTK to never get banned. So now it's still just me and Nick. I've never been banned. Yeah, no, Emery's also never banned. God damn it. Never mind. It's not even cool. I've never been banned though. Yeah, but I straight up for the thing, I just had to accept the partner, and it came right back. But then I realized that they added that trophy thing. It's supposed to be like the YouTube play button. Yo, Spoo, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thank you for keeping the hype train going before I raid Asmin. But yeah, it was like, I saw that they did that thing, so I sent away for it. By the way, the amount of stuff that you need to do. Thank you, Jin. Thank you for that tier 1 sub. Thank you. Dude, you need like 25, or no, the first one I think is maybe like 5 million hours watched to get the first trophy. And then the second trophy is 50 million hours watched, and then the next one's 250 million hours watched. Do you know how crazy that is? Like how many hours consumed that is? It's crazy. And the trophy is so ugly. Once it actually comes in, I'll show you. What trophies? Oh, here, wait. I'll show you really quick, and then I'm going to raid Asmin. Twitch reward trophies. They are so ugly. They are so ugly. Streamer achievement program. Let me see if I can make this image bigger. Oh, here we go. This is what they look like. So this purple one, you straight up, like they're so, like, I don't even know where I'm going to put this thing, but I'm excited for it because, like, it's actually a pretty big achievement. Like, it's a pretty big achievement. That purple one, 5 million hours watched is crazy. Like, that's a pretty big achievement. And then this one's 50, which honestly I could probably get. That's my goal. I actually do want to get it. I'm a sucker for shit like this. I know that this is ugly, but I do want to try to get it. Yo, Hawk, thank you very much for the Prime. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. But this is 50 million, and I have not gotten 50 million hours watched yet. If I manage to, like, stay where I was, I could get it in like a year. But this right here, this one is like 250 million hours watched. To put that in perspective, that's like almost a year of Asmund streaming at his size. Like, this is like a pretty big, it's pretty crazy. I highly, like, it's got to be like 10 people that have this. Like, actually pretty crazy. Just need one subathon. Oh, no. That, like, 5 million hours watched is a lot. I think Soda has them all. Soda definitely does, I would imagine. But it's pretty wild. Like, if you look, like, when you do the math, like, it is truly a pretty, like, remarkable feat to be able to get it. But yeah, no, guys, seriously, thanks for all the follows. Thanks for dealing with me as I've had, like, multiple test streams now. I have a lot more to do to get everything all the way set up. Yo, Joseph, thank you very much for the Prime. I'm just going to raid Zach's 24/7 channel since he's not on right now. So I know Asmund made this 24/7 channel to basically help to pay his mods. And a lot of those mods actually stepped up and helped and are going to help mod like this channel as well. So gonna basically just always try to give the host to him and to the channel. Dude, I had a great time being back. Like, seriously, thank you. So he just went live. That's my dude. That's my dude. So easy, bro. We're just so back, dude. We're just so fucking back. We're so fucking back. Where is he? Where he at? Where he at? Zachar. He didn't even do an intro because he knows my raid's about to carry him. Let me see if I can run one more ad. It ain't letting me run an ad. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I can't run an ad right now. How long until I can run an ad? /raid, Control V. Can I run one more ad? But yeah, guys, from now on, basically the plan is going to be, I'm going to start early in the morning. I'm going to start nice and early in the morning. Please follow the stream if you haven't already. I'm going to be moving throughout like the entirety of the house throughout the day. My production is going to be upgraded quite a bit. I've already spent a lot of money on it, so I really do appreciate all these primes. Already over 1,200 subs. I really do fucking appreciate it. You guys have already helped me upgrade the stream quite a lot. I'm putting all the money back into it. Thank you. And then yeah, I'm gonna start bright and early. And then from there, I'll probably raid Asmund pretty much most days. Like, I'm going to stream until this time. Sometimes I'll stream later, right, if I'm doing something. And, you know, Zach will just have to deal with the fact that I'm going to steal all of his viewers. It's going to be really rough for him. I'm really just back to streaming just so I can help support him and try to take him to the next level. But, yeah, the whole thing is, like, you know, that's what it's all about. Like, take care of your boys. So... Daka, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you guys. Be sure to follow. Let me start this raid because I don't think it's gonna let me. Twitch doesn't want me to run any more ads, huh? I capped out. My greed is disgusting. All right, guys. I can run another one. Yes, money. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you guys. Thank you for a great stream. I'm starting this raid off. I'm gonna let the ad run. I'm gonna awkwardly wave for a little bit. I think it's automatically going to send people over soon. But seriously, guys, follow the stream if you haven't already. I'm going to have some big announcements tomorrow. Streams are going to start bright and early. I'm going to see how early it's worth doing. I'll wake up at 2 a.m. in the morning if that's what you guys want. Yo, Parvum, thank you very much. Daka, thank you very much. Thank you guys for all these primes. Over 1,200 subs in literally not even my first stream back. It's crazy. And let me tell you, the stuff that I'm working on is actually going to be wild. I'm very excited. There are a few things with the announcements that I'm going to be saying tomorrow that are actually letting me make more like kind of like content that I've always wanted to make. I am very, very, very excited for it. And it's really nice to see all you guys. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. I really do. And I hope that you guys have a really good time watching Zach's stream. Seth, thank you very much for that. And yeah, guys, I will see you in the next one. And I'm looking forward to it already. Bye, everybody. Bye.